going here. Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. I was just telling one slick, I've been working on the auction all day today, and it still doesn't feel like Saturday to me. I was just off. Just felt weird. I don't know. Anyway, let's get this thing going. Oh, I guess I should read the thing. All right. If you win anything, PayPal address is mediamadmin1@gmail.com. I've got a Ko-Fi link also should share. Shipping is 1 to 18 books goes $12 for a priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size books can go into a medium size box for $20. That's a $5 discount on that one. 25 is usually short box, and or I find something that can fit all your comics and make sure it is USPS proof as possible. Alrighty. Oh, and I need the letters, don't I? Just to show off. In order to bid, you just put the dollar amount. And right now we're going to start at $1, and then whatever book, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and J. You can write out the title, but the letters are just a lot faster. And with that, let me show off what we've got on the dollar books here. If there's any other questions, just ask. Alrighty, at A, we have Archie's Pals and Gals, but along with it, you see there's a tear there. Along with it, you get the Elf Quest issue number 17. Well, maybe I'll actually show them here. There we go. And then, whoops, I forgot to get the tag off this one. Alrighty, we've got Starman, issue number 37. Little Phantom Lady on the cover here. Next up, we have Tarzan. As you can tell, it's a little bit dirty here. We got Tarzan, issue number 28. Alrighty, as well. Then we've got Justice League, The Last Ride, and that's issue number 3. And here is Kang the Conqueror, issue number 4 at E. And then we've got The Shadow, and this is issue number 19. And it comes along with MODOK Assassin number 1. Here is Supervillain Team Up, issue number 16. Why did that end up there? Alrighty, and we've got Son of Satan. And this is issue number, Marvel Spotlight, issue number 18, featuring Son of Satan. And it goes along with Fantastic Four, issue number 167. And yep, alrighty. We've got Marvel Age, issue number 6. There we go. As well as Man Called Nova, issue number 21. And then we have Adventure Comics. This is issue number 486. And it goes along with Batman Battle for the Cowl, the network. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each here as soon as I get the go for lot number 1. All right. Oh, I haven't said that in a long time. We don't have Marani here giving the go for lot 1. All righty. Ba-bum. Okay. Oh, and Jim, you do have a box coming to you. So does Dom, Mill, and Tony Hayes. Hey, what's up? Little man's out of his cage tonight, and that is not a euphemism. My bird is flying around. Right now, he's just sitting on my shoulder trying to eat the headphones. Oh, Jim comes in with a bid, $1 on ABC and H and J. All righty. The A being the Archie Pals and Gals, or the Archie slash, what was the Elf Quest? All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, let's see, B is the Starman, and that is issue number 37. And then we've got C, which is the Tarzan, something else was with it, right? 1, 4, 5. Tarzan MODOK, I think it was, right? Wasn't it? No. Tarzan, I forgot. It's with another one, though. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Next up was H, which is the Marvel Spotlight. Fantastic Four. And finally, J, Adventure Comics. 1, 2, 3. All right. And just reminding myself what this Tarzan here was with Uncle Scrooge, and the Adventure Comics was with the network. All right, got it. Okay, pretty cool, man. I was excited. I actually got that Marvel Age there with at the show, and I was really excited. Oh, cool! I like the older Marvel Ages, and then I saw it has that water stain you can see over the A and the R and the V. Like, oh man! But I teamed it with something, so there we go. Basically, these were all the books that I got, except for Fantastic Four came in a collection. I couldn't believe it was as unhealthy as it was. Alrighty. So what's going on in comic bookville, ladies and gentlemen? One Slick, what's the word? I know you've got your finger on the pulse of everything. I know you're the guy that follows all.
Yeah, I'm not sure on a lot of stuff here, but some of the stuff that RDB was going over this last time around here looked pretty interesting. A lot of stuff from Ghost Machine.
Oh yeah, like just the stories and everything.
Like
He
Red Coat, yeah.
recommends.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool.
Right. Yeah, I think a lot of the best writing right now is coming out of Ghost Machine.
I don't hear too many people speaking poorly of it. RGL Quest.
I mean, DC has a few titles that are doing okay. Marvel, I can't say the same thing about.
I read What If Kraven the Hunter survived the Night of the Hunter, whatever it's called, Kraven's Last Stand. That was okay. It wasn't bad. It didn't. It wasn't filled with stupid politics or anything. That worked out.
Yeah, this is the thing. If they want to sell books, they're going to have to kind of steer clear of those kind of subjects because they just kill sales.
Yeah, a lot of that is turning off a lot of actual comic book buyers, actual fans. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of people on the left and videos on YouTube and such, and they're talking about that now. They're saying it's just gotten too much.
Yeah, because some of the sites that sell comics, if the description that they're given that they post sounds too wokish, people will just steer clear of it.
Yeah, but it seems though the people who aren't listening are the companies who.
That plus the fact that a lot of the books from the big two, the art in them is nowhere near as good as what it was 20 years ago.
I think all the good artists found out that you could make just as much money just doing covers.
Well, a lot of them have gone to making their own books.
There you go. Also, why that by the way was brewing even in the 2010s. That really started brewing in the 2010s when people started realizing you could crowdfund and do all sorts of stuff. Why create a new character for Marvel and DC if you're not gonna get the money for it?
No. And the thing of it is, a lot of them are finding that they're making a lot more money doing their own characters, and they're able to get distribution through some of the what's now the larger distribution centers that they couldn't get before through places like Diamond.
Yeah. Elizabeth, let's go. Let's get this down. Let me put the 1 minute warning and see if it takes a minute for Elizabeth to get over here, and we'll pull the $1 down. We'll move on to some $2 here. All righty. Are you literally trying to take a minute? She's moving in slow motion, crossing the room. I always watch. I try to watch anyway. At least one superhero movie every time I'm doing the auction. I don't know why. I just think getting in the mood or something. I don't know why. But I've been watching the Marvel Universe in chronological order. They on Disney Plus they have the entire Marvel Universe, all that kind of stuff in chronological order. And I went up to Black Widow, which fits now. If you just watch it in order now, it fits. And I was watching it thinking, Taskmaster aside, it's not a bad movie. It's not particularly great. It's passable. It's just one of those. I enjoyed it. Can't say it was one of my favorite, but that was a better review than what I gave it when it first came out. Okay, so Jim, let me get the stop here. And Jim has the Archie Pals and Gals and the Elf Quest behind it, the Tarzan, and whatever book came with it. He also had the Son of Satan and whatever books behind that. That's Fantastic Four. I remember that one. And the Adventure Comics. Oh, and the Starman. All righty. Cool. We get these down. We'll get the next round up. And here's the hoping the good box gets filled up for the bad box. Zonks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
I don't think there's a bad box, just a less interest box.
There you go. Yeah. Well, I do hope for more in the bid on box than I do the rejects. That's for sure. All right, let's let Elizabeth do her thing. Yep.
Millennium's Descending Angels.
Number one.
Dick Tracy Monthly, number 9.
There you go. That is a book of Dick Tracy comic strips. It is awesome.
Dinosaurs for Hire, number 1.
The 80s were weird.
Rise of the Midnight Suns, Starfall.
Number 1. There we go. That's better. Take the sticker off. I thought I took all the stickers off.
Dark Horse presents Kings in Disguise, the Argosy and Aliens. Number 42. Captain America, number 402. Batman, Annual Batman, number 3. Angel Fire, number 1. Action Comics Weekly, number 625. And The Age of the Century, number 1.
All righty. Bidding begins. $2 each as soon as you get the go for lot number 2. I didn't even get to stop for the last one. There you go. Let's see. Here we go. Go for lot 2. Here we are. All righty, kids. By the way, I highly recommend Action Comics Weekly. It was a lot of fun. And the Cap Wolf. How about you, Slick?
Well, definitely the Dick Tracy. I like that one because I got that complete run. Also, Dark Horse Presents. The early Dark Horse Presents were pretty good there, as well as the Captain America.
All righty, and hello to Evil Black Cat. Dom was asking if there was a stream tonight.
Did he
hello,
get to
Evil Black
auction
Cat.
night?
How you doing?
Hello. Did you see Dominic or Dalton?
Dominic. No, yeah, Dominic. He was asking about a stream, and I sent a message, and so we're doing and I sent a link, so he might jump in as well. Jim says $2 on F&I. All righty, and that is Captain America, issue number 402. All righty, Capamare.
Yeah, we didn't see
402.
the live schedule went up late, so we were all wondering whether there was going to be a show tonight or if you guys got flooded.
Nah, it was just I was doing stuff. I wanted to send a message to Tony telling him I sent his third box. He had 3 boxes and it took me a while to get to him, which I'm pretty sure is why he hasn't been around for a while. I just wanted to send a message saying I sent his box, and then I was making descriptions, all sorts, and then I just lost track of time. That's basically it. Moving boxes around, I just lost track of time. Wish I had a better excuse for tonight, kids, and I don't. All righty, and also Jim had the Action Comics Weekly. Okay. There we go. And I will, hopefully, if everything goes well, I'm going to be able to do another big 3 boxes, a lot of comics. Yeah, that was a lot of books. As a matter of fact, I think I've got 2 left for Jim. And hopefully everything goes well. I want to get another big push because I really am trying to get all these shipped out. All right. And I've got for Jim, Bez, and Dom next. There we go. All right. I'm getting my beard groomed. Austin, I watched Black Widow for the first time since I saw it in theaters, and I thought it was all right. It was entertaining. I think a lot of the complaints were Taskmaster, and I get it. They really love I'll tell you the worst part about the way they treated Taskmaster is they made the power from the suit. And I thought, no, it's got to, it would be a lot better if the character just had the powers. Just thought that was kind of weird. But I like the Guardian in it. I like the chemistry between Florence Pugh and Scarlett Johansson. That everything worked on a character level. But a lot of some of the action scenes were okay, but a lot of them was just it was very generic. I think that's the worst part that I would say. If I have the biggest criticism, it was generic. Like, seen it before all over the place.
Also, I heard they wanted to give Taskmaster the power, but He-Man called dibs.
Funny. He-Man, by the way, remains one of my favorite films of the year so far. That movie is just a buttload of fun. All righty. If you're watching, you feel free to bid if you've never done this. There's no gatekeeping. Okie dokie. We've only got, oh my gosh, I'm actually bleeding. All right. Let's get to Elizabeth. Let's get to the 1 minute warning. We'll move on here. Boom. I'm not really. StreamYard is weird. Oh no, honey, now come on. She's moving in slow motion again because she knows I'm putting up a 1 minute warning before the stop. Let's just move on here. All right, we're gonna get stopped.
I've been noticing a number of people's
weird.
streams that's been having trouble with StreamYard.
Oh, I'm pretty much done. I'm looking for something else. I'm done with StreamYard. To the point where I changed the card. I don't want them automatic. I took it off automatic pay. I remember thinking you're making a Black Widow movie now after you just killed her off. It's a little too late. Yeah, but now it fits. You can watch it in any context you want. All right, let's see. Jim had what did he have? He had the Captain America and the Action Comics Weekly. And that's it. Yep. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought the Age of Century and the Dick Tracy. The Descending Angel was always, and the Dark Horse Presents. The Descending Angel was a question, so was Angel Fire. You never know about the independents, but sometimes like, okay, I think the others. But, yeah. All righty. There you go, sir. Ma'am, sorry.
The Spectre, number 4. The Spectre, number 5. The Spectre, number 8. The Spectre, number 10. The Spectre, number 12.
I love these covers. These pretty cool covers, aren't they?
Yeah.
When you place them, I want to know what is your favorite.
The Spectre, number 13. The Spectre, number 14. The Spectre, number 15. And Spectre, number 16.
All right. Wait, that's it? Hold up. There we go.
And Spectre, number 17.
There we go. All right. So what would you say? No, I'm going number 14 there. I'm going for G. I think that's my favorite.
I'd say for me it's a toss-up between 5, 13, and 14.
5, which is B, 13, which is F, and yeah, okay. What is your favorite cover, guys? Let me know in the comments. H. That's pretty sweet. I mean, they're all pretty freaking cool. But yeah, that's pretty sweet as well.
And speaking of the Spectre and beings that have haunted the Earth way past their time, where's
Well,
Green?
they do the readings on Saturday now, and they have for a while. So Green goes and does the readings, and then if there's time off the sports game or something, he comes here. So let's see if anybody is interested in the Spectre. I hope so. I've got another live. All righty. This is the one that Eric says is his favorite. I guess he says it's not as powerful as they make them in the 90s run. Or yeah. I don't think I think I've read a couple of these, but I don't think I really delved into them. Let's see. Austin saying, I wanted to get a Black Widow movie when I was in high school. I was more interested in her pre-Avengers days. Have her mission with Hawkeye in Budapest. They mentioned in the Avengers. They also mentioned in the Black Widow movie. They kind of they tell you what it was all about. It was getting her out of the Black Widow program and into S.H.I.E.L.D. In doing so, they were supposed to kill the guy who ran the Black Widow program for Russians, and they ended up what she thinks is killing the main bad guy's daughter. Nobody liked the twist. Nobody liked the twist in that movie. Alrighty. Hey, little man, what's going on? It's okay. He wants me to settle down so he can get some sleep on my shoulder. Not quite working out there. So far, no love for the Spectre. This might be an up and down kind of thing there, Elizabeth. We're just going to throw the Spectre books into the box here. It's okay. I do. Yeah, like I do remember. I read the other one, the other set. I never read this one. I do like Spectre as a character, and if you guys have not seen it, they made a DC short, like a cartoon of it, of the Spectre. Really good stuff. Boom. All right.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's still on, but it used to be available on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's called DC Showcase the Spectre.
Yeah, good stuff. What else is going on? What else is going on in the world? You mentioned some of the stuff RDB is sharing, so let me check. Oh, Mark Ruffalo is getting shit for being pro Hamas. Okay. Now
Buffalo's
they
maybe
will.
like the most irrelevant actor in Hollywood.
They will not. They took away. Kang from Jonathan Majors. They will not take away the Hulk from this guy. Even though he sides with the enemy. And I truly do believe Hamas is the enemy. I'm sorry, I'm not. Yeah. Let's see. Dynamite Comics is producing a Robin Hood book. See, that fits. I could see Robin Hood actually making for good stories and such. That's a Disney Robin Hood. And one of my favorite movies as a kid. Actor Michael Wright passed away. I was telling Gail about him. I saw this and I told her, you don't know the name, but if you looked, you'd be like, oh yeah, I know that guy.
Now, which version of Robin Hood is this? The one that's a fox or the one that actually speaks with the British accent?
Right. The Disney version was the one with the fox. And the fox had a British accent. The one you're talking about is Men in Tights. We're men in tights. Let's see. Away. But yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. I think Black Widow was the first MC movie I started skipping after losing interest after Endgame. Far From Home released just before I made that decision, says Austin. I mean, Disney also filmed their Mulan movie by the Chinese concentration camp. Morality is not on their minds. That is true. Protest is good. Another thing with you lose a job or yeah, okay. All right. You know what? Let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. All right. Unfortunately, no love for the Spectre. All right. There we go. Hello to everybody watching. If you're new here, there is no gatekeeping. Just say hello and start bidding. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. On the bottom, you see the ticker tape going. All to the rejects. If you win some, my PayPal address is mediamadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping is all priority, done priority. If you win 1 to 18 books, it goes in a priority envelope for $12. If you win 19 to 50 regular size comics, they go into a medium sized flat rate priority box for $20. And that's my daughter right there, kids. And 51 and up usually goes in a short box, but it's whatever I can grab onto and make it safe to ship. Alrighty. And I really do try to make sure that these comics are safe to ship. There you go. Let's let Elizabeth do her thing here.
Green Arrow, number 5. Green Arrow, number 6.
Green Arrow is a place to be.
Green arrow, number 7. Green arrow, number 8. Green arrow, number 12. Green arrow, number 13. Green arrow, number 14. Green arrow, number 15. Green arrow, number 44. And green arrow, number 50.
Alrighty, bidding begins $2 each as soon as you get the go for lot 5, which I already put up there. Okay, cool. Another lot. Which ones do you prefer? Do you prefer mixed lots, or do you prefer the title lots? Because obviously, when it's title lots, you either like it or you don't. I sell or I do not. You know. But which do you prefer there, One Slick? Because you've bought off the auction before.
I think it mixed lots do a little better.
Yeah.
Because it gives people a chance to study. They're not being, put in a position, oh, I need to take all of it type of thing. Some folks like it when it's all the same title, especially if it's something they're looking for. But in my opinion, I find that that's rare that they want the entire lot.
Well, that's actually why I put them up in groups like this. If I have 10 of the same and you are a collector of that particular one, you can even make a deal. Do the like if you take the entire board right now, it'd be 15 instead of 20. But yeah, I do put them up there, hoping that somebody is collecting the title and everything up there is something that they want to get, or that maybe they even want to try this title and they're willing to pay $15 to $20 to get it. So yeah, that is actually by design. That I hope that happens. It doesn't always happen. Somebody might just need issue number 5, or and that's pretty good. They're making Lizzie Burton mayonnaise mayhem soda. I have no idea why. Traded some comics at the farmer's market and got the Electra Assassin 80s miniseries. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good miniseries. That is. But yeah, that is by design. But I don't know. I wondered, when I have an entire lot of books hit the box, and it looks like this one's going to do the same thing, I always wonder, okay, should it? What? I question everything, see if I can improve. That's basically it.
Maybe you should try asking.
All right, I say again.
Maybe you should try asking Zach.
Zach, he's pretty much done. I don't think he's not even in the Twitter group anymore. I mean, he's there, but he doesn't participate. Once he got married, he's off doing his own thing. LK is off doing his own thing. So yeah, would this be Fanta's worst? I can't imagine a mayonnaise soda. I honestly can't imagine. Yeah, Zach's gone. Like I said, LK's gone. Tony Hayes dropped. I haven't seen him around in a while. Glenzer hasn't been. I sent an email to Glenzer and no response. If anybody's seen him responding to anybody else's videos.
I think Tony Hayes was around.
Say again?
I think Tony Hayes was around 3 weeks ago. Like, I have seen him in the last 2 auctions, but I think he was there before that.
Yeah. I haven't seen him in the last couple of auctions, yeah. Glenzer, I'm worried about Glenn. I know this is kind of bad in a way, but if it's an older member of our little family here and I don't hear from them a lot, I always worry. I did that with Bezerin. Bezerin wasn't around for like a year, and I was like, oh my gosh, what happened to Bezerin? I know it's like almost 2 years, and I was worried. I actually was worried for the worst. You know, I always do. I want everybody to be okay, but we've had friends pass. Unfortunately, what was that young gentleman's name? The young black gentleman, far too young to go. He was more of an RDB. You remember his name?
Skip.
Skip, yeah, Skip and Tosh.
Yeah.
There was job totally rearranged schedule back there. Man, I was worried for you. I'm telling you, Bez. I was like, oh my gosh, you know.
Yeah, we had a
Say
funeral.
again?
We had a funeral.
We had a funeral for Bezerin and everything. Yeah. But yeah, I always worry when people drop off, especially those who are a little bit more aged. Yeah. All righty. So it's looking like there's no love for the Green Arrow either. Once again, if you see a lot like this and you want to give it a shot, take the entire thing for 15. Offer it up. Try to make a deal. I'm okay with that. But for now, Elizabeth, come on over. Let's get the. There you go.
So is darkness come still on the side of the pearly gates?
Oh, come on. What was his name? There was a guy, his profile picture was the Thing. I think his name was Mark. I think he passed as well. I mean, it happens. And unfortunately, I know, unfortunately, not a lot of things get announced, you know? It's not like somebody comes on and says, hey, guys, you know, to let you know.
Unfortunately, the major portion of the comic book collecting community is aging out.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, unfortunately so. I know there's some young kids. I remember I did a video. Hold on just a second, Elizabeth. I did a video recently about a video Richard Meyer did, talking about that there are young people and they were making fun of the older folks we don't like the new stuff because it's too woke, and they were making fun of us. I remember doing a video on that. All right, Elizabeth, why don't you do your thing here?
The Marvels project.
Number one.
Double Nightfall feature number 1.
Magneto number 0.
Magneto number 0. It's shiny.
Ish. I mean, it's shiny, but it's also dark. It's so dark.
Lady Mechanica number 1. Power Pack number 27.
I think that's part of the Mutant Massacre.
Marvel Tales featuring Spider-Man number 278. Killer Frost Rebirth number 1. Korak, son of Tarzan.
Here you go. Let this be the last book. I'll find out the number on this one. I should do this beforehand. I looked at this like 3 or 4 times and still never got them. Oh.
Superman and Vigilante number 92. And Gretel Dark Impulses.
Oh, this is a wraparound as well. Well, no, that's the same cover. It's not a wraparound. All right, this is issue number 6 from 1964. All right, here we go.
Korak, son of Tarzan, number 6.
All righty, let's go for bidding begins at $3. Here is the go for lot number 6. Zero Hero says he's slowing down. He started collecting in 2014 or 2012 even. Yeah, the new stuff just, yeah, I guess I'm starting to read more because I want to bring back the Spirit Awards and I want to bring back the Gabbies or whatever the hell we'll call it. Vezerin says $3 on E and $3 on H. All righty, E is Power Pack 27. H being DC Comics Presents 92. There we go. I think I told you I would be gone for 2 years when I was about to start my service mission. Yeah, I came back 3 years ago. That was, that was a while. I actually forgot about that, but then again, I forget about a lot of things. So, all right.
Did you remember
goodness gracious. Say again?
Did you remember to monetize the stream?
Oh, I never monetize the auction. If I monetize it, then there will be commercials while people are trying to bid. So I never monetize the auction. However, I did forget to monetize the Wonder Man auction. So yeah, I had to go back and do that. That was fun. I like doing those little topical things. Nobody has said, hey, when are you going to bring back the comic book cover rankings? Which is kind of telling. I think maybe, I don't know if you guys were getting tired of them. I needed to take a little, say again?
I got tired of them after 5 episodes, so.
Really?
It came to a point where everything was good and it's like no one was putting covers below like a certain number, like they weren't seeing it as bad, so
yeah,
it became basically a show about just people praising covers instead of having more criticisms of it.
This actually is a very common complaint about the show. We were way too easy on the covers. How can everything be a 10? I was told just go along with it because people are having fun. And yeah, I mean, I get it. But there you go. Never heard of Korak, son of Tarzan, says Bama will beat you. Hey, Bama, what's up? I do have several Turok, son of Stone. Well, give a try to Tarzan, son of or Korak, son of Tarzan. You may actually like it. But yeah, I do like Turok, especially from the time. Hello to Bama. Haven't seen you in a while. I don't know if it's Bama or Bama still. I don't know if that had ever been decided. But nice to have you back there, sir. In that case, I'll be the first to say I missed the cover rankings. I was thinking about bringing them back. We were talking, me and Eric, if we do them, we'll do like one a week.
Yeah, I missed the rankings too.
You do? Okay.
Oh yeah, it's just that I can understand why you'd pause because, you know, if it's too regular and a lot of the stuff is stuff that people aren't that interested in, maybe things will fall off. So it'd probably be a good idea to take a little hiatus in between, you know.
Yeah. For me, it was if I do a video and I'm talking about something, it feels a little bit more loose. But one of the things is it's very structured. I know it doesn't seem that way, but it is a very structured show, and it started to feel like a chore, and I just wanted to take a break from it. I do, by the way, appreciate what you're saying about being more critical. I remember there were a couple of videos I did about bad covers where I really pointed out everything, and I could do 10 minutes on cover if it was a good enough candidate. Now, granted, you would have to have a lot going on. There's not much to say about the Killer Frost cover. You know, that's a good cover, by the way. But I also get why somebody would like, how are you giving this a 10 when it's, you know, when you would give a 10 to Christ Son of Nurse number 7 or something. All right, Jim comes in with $3 on D, which is the Lady Mechanica. All right. And then also on I, which is Gretel, Dark Impulses. All righty. Jim at $3. Let's see. The cover rankings are the best. I love it. It's fun, says Henry. I'm here and bring them back. All right. I don't know if the others would come back, but if they do, maybe I could set something up for this week or something. Eric says, oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think the problem with those cover rankings that people was saying about, you know, how can you have so many 10s is the fact that most people, I think, are approaching it from the fact that when they rank covers, they're ranking covers out of all comic books.
Yeah.
And not just out of a specific title.
Right. And yeah, I get it. You okay? Here's something. And this is, I get tired of looking at the same covers over and over again. It's one of the reasons why I don't like a lot of people's unboxing videos. And I know mine I don't know, maybe mine are too long, maybe mine are too boring. I don't know. Maybe I'm the asshole. I'm the wrong one here. But somebody will say, I bought 1,000 books in this collection, and I'm going to show you the 12 that are important. And they show the Hulk with the Wolverine claws, or they show Wolverine #1, or whatever key issue. And it's the same 8 or 10 books you see in every comic book haul. You know, what I liked about the comic book rankings is, you know what, we are going to look at the Korak Son of Tarzan. Do you know why? You don't normally look at those. And that's what I like.
You got to remember the problem with unboxing videos is a lot of those are people who are getting books for their collection they didn't have. So it's very easy for it to be the same kind of books for a number of different unboxing videos. Where your unboxing videos are more along the line of, this is what I picked up here and what I'm going to have for sale.
That is true. That is true. But I do know a lot of the ones I do watch. Swaggle House, he has his own auction. Mint Hunter has his own auction. There's a guy who literally calls his channel Flipper because he flips stuff. But yeah, it's just, there's a lot more comic books than the key issues. If this auction was in anything, that is what it really was about. Well, okay, what it was about was my channel got shadow banned, and this is a way for people to donate while getting something. That's why I started the auction, because I always felt weird eBay. I have done it, but I always felt weird eBagging, and I think this is a great way to help the channel, help the family, and get something back for it. But it has always been try something new, and maybe pick up and fill out the collection, which I know a lot of younger viewers aren't big into that as much as the older people. So I know my my audience is a little bit skews a little bit older. All righty, what was it? It was Lady Mechanic, and it was Greta, Dark Impulses. All right. Okay. And by the way, go on ahead.
I've looked at a number of those other type auctions like you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing of it is, a lot of those comic auctions, biggest half of the time, they're what I call whale auctions, because they're doing grails because of the fact that it's bigger money and there's more people looking for those. And if they've got the right audience for those, they can make more money.
I can't afford. I would love to. Are you kidding me? If I could afford to buy 30 or 40 or 50 books that would track at 20 or 50 bucks each, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, but I've seen, you know, some of these auctions, and I'm looking at these things and I'm going, well, the ones that, you know, E has are a lot more affordable. And I think there's a lot of people who come to your auction who just couldn't afford those kind of books.
Yeah. I'll tell you what though, if the in the flea market, not here, $5 books don't sell here, but in the flea market, the ones that are really good are the ones that when I buy them, I can buy them for $1 or $2, and I could sell for $5, maybe $6. Yeah, those are the ones that are always good. Okay, so not a lot. Once again, not a lot of love. It seems like Jim and Veteran so far the only ones bidding. If you are watching or listening in and wondering, hey, can I bid or do I have to fill out anything? Mint Hunter makes you fill out stuff on PayPal. That's why I always bring that up. No, just see something. There's a lettering going on. We start with A. That's the Marvel Project. By the way, great book. The Marvels Project, highly recommend. That's A. At B, we have the Nightfall. It's a horror comic. It's called Cemeterian. Magneto Zero is C. Lady Mechanica right now is with Jim at $2, so it would be $2.50 or higher. But that's the Clockwork Assassin, the Lady Mechanica issue number 1. Power Pack number 27, part of the that's E. That's part of the Mutant Massacre storyline. And then at F, we've got Marvel Tales featuring Spider-Man. That's issue 278. G is Killer Frost Rebirth. H is DC Comics Presents number 92. I is Gretel Dark Impulses. And then Korak Son of Tarzan is J.
Hey, Henry.
Okay, there we go. There you go. And let's get the 1 minute warning. Let's see. Good to be here. I sort of missed the covers when you had the full house doing crazy voices. Good times. I'll get them back. Maybe we can do them on Sundays. No worries. The chat regulars will be there when the cover rankings start rolling again, says Henry. I like seeing the different stuff, says Bama. Yeah. And it doesn't matter if it's well-known or unknown. I liked doing Golden Age stuff the most myself, and a lot of that is unknown. But let's face it, we haven't done the Justice League, by the way. Justice League 1 through 10, the original. I know there's some awesome covers there, and there's even if you went back to the same famous titles, there's so many of them. Austin is saying, in that case, I'll be some of the few that say I actually like the more niche covers. It made it unique. Sure, some people would get overzealous with the 10s, but it's not the end of the world. It was fun, and that was my whole point. Yeah, just have fun, grade them the way you want. That's why I always said that when I gave off the letter grade, what the grades meant. However you want to grade it is up to you. If you want to grade it really freely, if you want to be very strict, that's up to you. I was curious though when people would give something a 1, especially if it wasn't like Riley Rosman, if it wasn't horrible. Let's see, a lot of guys unboxing equals slab books. Yeah, I won't ever have a slabbed unboxing. I just don't care to do that.
Dankvid, if you're looking to put in a bid, I'll throw in a quick example here. Just put in the dollar amount and the letter, because they go A, B, C, D, E at the top, F, G, H, I, J at the bottom. If you're interested in Magneto Zero, you just put up $3 on C.
All righty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that what you're doing there, sir? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. Let's see if Mr. Dank bid is actually bidding on the Magneto Zero. And there we go. All righty. And let me write that down for you. We've got, oh, Elizabeth, come on over, okay? We're going to get these down. We'll get the next round up. Magneto Zero. All righty, and that is Dank Vid. And that is $3. All righty. Okay, so let me get the stop here. Thank you very much. And let's see, go stop. And what we have is Magneto Zero C is with Dank Vid. And then Jim had Lady Mechanica, that is D. And he also had the Gretel, which is I. Everything else, unfortunately, hits the reject box. Oh, also, feel free to make a deal. Feel free to try to make a deal anyway. Generally, I'm okay if it's not an insulting one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Don't make an insulting deal, but do leave an insulting comment.
Well, you know, oh, I'll take all 10 of those. I'll take all 10 of those for 50 cents. You know, don't be like that. Anyway, here you go. Let's have Elizabeth do her thing here.
Superman Batman Annual number 1.
There we go. That's a reimaginary story.
Superman Batman Annual number 2. Superman Batman Annual number 3.
That's called the Composite Superman, not the Composite Superman / Batman.
Superman number 9.
The Joker issue.
Year 1, The Adventures of Superman number 7.
Annual 7.
Annual 7.
Here, a little hint for you. All of these are annuals and/or specials, except for the Superman with the Joker on.
Annual Superman number 12. DC Special Superman number 3. Annual Action Comics number 1.
All right.
DC Annual 1989 Superman in Action Comics number 2. DC Annual Superman number 1.
All righty. Oh, and by the way, I literally wrote it down on Bez's sheet and I forgot to call it out. Can you? Oh, never mind. I can pull them up here. Thank you. He had the Power Pack and the DC Comics Presents. I literally wrote it on your sheet and I just forgot to call it out. All right. Let's see. And all right. Fixed there, Vezerin. Thank you. And let me get the go for lot number, what are we on, 7? I think we're on number 7. Go for lot 7. Okay, and it is still a $3 start. Got some really cool Supermans up here. See, I don't mind doing full, but this is a little bit different. There are different titles up here, but yeah, I don't mind doing. Hey, Mill, what's up? Oh, you got a box coming to you, sir. I'm hoping you'll have another one come Monday going off to you. I wanted to make sure everybody's got something. So I got a box off to Tony Hayes, to Dom, to Jim, and to Mill. And I'm hoping to send Vezerin, Jim, Dom, and Mill on Monday. All righty. Oh, and Darkness Comes. I sent a box to Darkness Comes as well. Unfortunately, we had problems, so I couldn't send it on Monday. All righty. Let's see. Where would you go on this one? One Slick, what looks good to you?
Well, I'm fairly partial to the Superman Batmans.
Yeah, that was a good run. That was a pretty good run. I like the Action Comics Annual #2, and give me anything with Titano on it. That's
Hey,
pretty
Henry.
cool. All right.
The Superman Batmans was my gateway into comics.
Oh, really? That was your intro, huh?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
It was issue, I think, 9, and the other number that goes with 9 that sounds like a bad event.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, to Dank Vid, welcome. By the way, enjoy the conversation. Be a part of the conversation. What do you think is the best cover up here, kids? Where would you go? And let's see. And what comic book do you think would be your favorite? Just to make sure we're talking about, just put the $3 sign, just so we know what you're talking about. A $3 comic and the letter right next to it. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I don't know what is that cover on F. I think that might be my favorite cover. Alrighty. Henry is saying I is his favorite cover. The Perez book H is really good with Arthur Adams. Eric is always recommending the Arthur Adams H, the Action Comics Annual. Alrighty, and Jim comes in with a bid on D, which is the Joker Superman. Alrighty. And E, I'm sorry, no, D, yeah. E, the Adventures of Superman Annual 7. And J, which is annual number, can't see it from here, 1. Alrighty, Superman Annual 1 with Titano. Alrighty. The Catlight Shred. There we go. Let's see. I think that D is John Byrne, but I'm not sure, says Henry. Thank you, England Teen, says Mill. I have some stuff about to head your way that you haven't auctioned yet. All right, cool. Austin said, one of my comics I traded for that Electra Assassin miniseries was one of my Superman Batman issues. And he says 3 on D, but it's got to be 350 or higher. Jim beat you to it. And Jim is saying best cover is H, the Art Adams cover right in the middle there. Yep. Dink, I have to head out. I took down the PayPal address. All righty. Cool. Oh, shipping for one book. Now, if you want, I can hold the book for you, and you can actually fill the envelope or fill the box before. So you're not spending, what would it be? It would be $12 for shipping, and what was it, the book? So it'd be $15 for one book. If you want me to hold the book for you while you, cool. Excellent. All right, we'll do that for you, man. All righty, enjoy. Thank you. Dank, are you somebody we know, but I just don't remember the name? Dank Video or Dank Vid? And Mill is saying I is the best cover in his opinion. All righty. Which is not are you chewing on my chair arm again? You know, this is a losing battle with this bird. The arms of these chairs have been, I was playing a video game. I'm hearing clip. Then I'm worried about him. I whistle. He just whistles back. I'm okay, so I don't check. And then I hear click. And I come over and he's tearing the upholstery off the chair. Okay, well, welcome. I hope you enjoy the conversation and all. And I, feel free to come into any other auction if you see something you like. All righty.
I think the solution to your bird problem is the cat.
No. So a lot of bids for the George Perez. It's a really good cover, but I don't know. I'm going. I like this one right here, and I do like the Titano cover myself. But there you go. Unfortunately, okay, guys, fortunately for you guys, there are only 3 books with bids on it, so you guys have a lot here to choose from. Those of you who have not yet made a bid. Nice camera is good. I can see the covers now. Don't jinx it. We've been having really bad storms here. We've had a lot of flooding and everything as well. And whenever there's a storm, whenever it gets too cloudy at night, even the internet is not strong. But I don't think it's that. I think even Mill mentioned this, and I do agree. I'm seeing everything fine on StreamYard. It's StreamYard to YouTube. That's where the connection is bad. I'm looking for another streaming service to try. Yeah. All righty, Elizabeth. Let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. Yep. All righty. What do we have? We had 3 books, which leaves what is that? That's 7 books. That would be 21. Hold on a sec. 7 books would be 21. Why don't 7 books left. Why don't we drop that to 15? If anybody wants to get the rest of the Action Comics and the Superman annuals and such, I'll go 15 on the rest of the lot. But for now, Jim has the Superman Adventure Comics, that's and the Superman Joker, that's D&E. And he also has the Titano cover.
Henry says he'll take it.
All right. Henry takes the Superman lot. All righty. The rest go to Henry for 15. All righty. Superman annual lot. Henry Jeremick. See, when you're offering money, I remember your name isn't Henry James. All righty. I have called this man Henry James forever and a day. Greatest author, great author. But yeah, it's Jeremy. There we go. All righty, last of the $3 books. You know, I am sorry for the first one. I just needed something to fill out the. It's a Miles Morales comic.
Okay, Henry said he wasn't talking about the lot. He was talking to Mel.
Spider-Man number 240.
Oh, the camera. Okay, gotcha. You had me excited there for a moment, Henry. Hold on just a sec. Let me see where Jim's ends. There he goes. Okay. All right. By all means.
Spider-Man number 46. It's a little shiny.
It's shiny. It's shiny, but it's gray. So it's like,
The Amazing Spider-Man number 364. Spider-Man Unlimited number 9. Spider-Girl number 17. Web of Spider-Man number 83. Web of Spider-Man number 89. Web of Spider-Man number 123. Web of Spider-Man number 124. Web of Spider-Man number 126.
wait, what? So there's 11 books? I added that Miles Morales stuff because I thought there were only 9. So please, by all means, remove that. That actually will fit right there because it's an annual.
And annual Web of Spider-Man number 8.
All right, there you go. If anybody wants the Miles Morales thing, just ask. There we go. All righty, and that's bidding begins $3 each. Here's the go for lot number 8. I've been toying around with the idea of doing this more claim style. We might do that next week, Elizabeth. We'll probably need your sister here too, just to make, because it might be going a little bit quicker. But I was thinking of just seeing how that goes. I don't know. All righty. Some Spider-Man, kids. Let's see if we got any interest here. Oh, Austin says 3 on C, The Amazing Spider-Man issue 364. How about you? Anything interesting? Or what is the best cover on the lot? I like that question. So what is the best cover on the lot to you guys? How about you, One Slick and Evil Black Cat?
My eyes are kind of drawn to the trial of Peter Parker.
I think the Black Cat has fallen asleep. But understand, guys, he is 3 hours ahead of us. So it's midnight or 1 o'clock there. I'm going to mute his microphone because we're hearing him snore right here. He is across the pond, and I think it's England. So I think it's even more than 3 hours. But yeah, he is definitely late at night right now. So God bless him. Sweet dreams to him. There we go. That's funny. Hey, I did this on Comics Division stream one time, where me and Gail went to Disney with the kids, and we came home, and I was on his stream. I was so tuckered out. I not only fell asleep, but I started snoring. So, I mean, if you're going to do something big, right? Henry is saying favorite cover is A. C was a close second place. Let's see. Oof. Where would I go? The Trial of Pete, yeah, that's not bad, especially for Ramita. But I've got to go with. I'm going to go with G. The way the kingpin there, that's a pretty cool shot. I like that one. Black Cat, I don't think he is. I just think that's where he's living. Alrighty, so Jim says 3 on A, which is the Web of Spider-Man annual. All right, annual number 8. And then he's got 3 on B, which is Spider-Man number 46. All right, let's see. Now you were beaten out by Austin on C, so it's 350 or higher if you're still interested in that. And then let's see what else. It was E, which is Spider-Man Unlimited issue number 9. Yep.
Well, I hate to say it, E, but I think I'm going to have to dip out. So.
Well, I appreciate you hanging on as long as you did. Now I just got to figure out what to talk about all by myself here.
All right. I'll catch you later.
All right. Have fun, man. Bum, bum. I actually asked MK to come on. I'm going to send a message to him. MK, come on. Let's see. Come on in and ask your questions. There you go. Because MK is pretty good for it. Hey, what's better, this or that? That kind of stuff. Okay. Bum, bum. Let's see. Favorite cover A, C was close. Okay. The Web of Spider-Man annual? Really? That one's the one, huh? I chose C because I thought it was the best looking cover, says Austin. Awesome. I got to get back to my cell. Lights out at the top of the hour. See you next time. It is what it is, man. I hope the comic keeps you a little better company than that guy Guido. Brobarian, I don't get paid until the 4th. Otherwise, I would bid on D and H the 4th of September. Let's see. D has already got a bid, but if you would like to, I'll hold it. I'm fine with that. It's not like it's got a bid on it, but would you like to, like I said, D would be 350 or higher. H, sure, I'll do that. I've done special circumstances. I prefer to get paid on the day of because this is the way we pay the bills, but yeah, sure, why not? So would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar. Okay, next up we are moving into the $5. Let's see. Austin saying I always like when they make the blue part of Spidey's outfit black with blue highlights. It does look good. I always colored the Hulk's pants like that, but with the purple. You know, I always thought it looked pretty cool that way. Okay. Alrighty, and then it is H is Web of Spider-Man 123. WAS 123. There we go. So far, 5 of the 10. 5 of the 10 is gone. Let's see. What do we have here? We've got the Spider-Girl issue number 17. Web of Spider-Man number 83 and 89. That's F and G. Haven't got a bid yet, and neither does I and J. Alrighty, that really cool John Romita cover. I got it, bro. No worries, man. Alrighty, here we go. And shoot, Elizabeth, I'm sorry. What is your PayPal, just in case anybody wants to tip the waitress?
There.
Hold on just a sec. Let me get there. I hope I'm not going to screw everything up by going to YouTube at this point. We've had a good camera so far. We should do that beforehand. Yeah, we got to remember to do it before. I think Dalton and I could think of another song that has the lyric, wouldn't you like? Wouldn't it be? Oh, no, okay. It's wouldn't it be nice that popped into my head. Wouldn't it be nice to something, something? What is that? What is that song? Wouldn't it be nice? Is that the title of the song? Wouldn't you like the taste of power? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fright could be tragic. I'd love to conquer her. Spider-Girl. Oh, no, I didn't say E. Spider-Girl is E. Oh, okay. Ah, goodness gracious. I do that way too many times. I do that way too many effing times. But that's why I also read them off. Spider-Girl 17. What is that song? Beach Boys, Wouldn't It Be Nice? Okay, so it is called Wouldn't It Be Nice. There we are. Okay, I fixed it, Jim. Bum, bum. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. Okay, D, H, and I for Brobarian. All right. And let's get this. That is D is Spider-Man Unlimited. And that is number 9. That's Brobarian. And then I. And I is Web of Spider-Man 124. All right. And with that, Elizabeth, come on over. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Get some $5 books going. All right. As we are cooking with gas. Let's get the. Oh, I'll just get the stop. There we go. Whoops. And, let's get the stop here, and I'll try to remember this properly. Web of Spider-Man annual with Jim. I've actually got it written down. I don't have to remember it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? And then we have Amazing Spider-Man 364 with Austin. Spider-Man number 46 is with Jim. That's the B right there. Yep. Spider-Girl number 17, that's E. That is with Jim. Spider-Man Unlimited number 9 right there is with Brobarian. So the entire top row. Cool. And then we had Web of Spider-Man number 123 with Jim and 124 with Brobarian. That's H and I. There you go. All right. I'm holding some books for somebody with the initial JF. Unfortunately, I had them down as the initials. A lot of times when it's a new person, I write the full name, but for some reason I just wrote the initials. If you guys who know who JF, or if you are JF, let me know, because I'm holding a couple of books. Not a lot, but I'm holding a couple of books for you. Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, let me get out the number 5, because we got some $5 comics. All right, do your thing, honey.
America's Best Comics, number 1.
That's a 64-page giant prestige format, too.
Phoenix, number 1.
Also, number 2. Oh, bless you. You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Flaxen, number 1.
That's an old Dark Horse miniseries. Dark Horse Comics.
Cosmic Odyssey, Book 1, Discovery. Adrian, number 1. Captain America, number 1. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, 3D. What's the glasses? Excalibur, number 71, with a holographic thingy. The all-new Birds of Prey, Black Canary and Batgirl, number 1. And Batman, The Abduction.
Who is that by? Did that say Alan Grant? Oh no, it's it's Alan Grant, Norm Brayfogle, and okay, James Hodgkins. Alan Grant's pretty good. All righty, kiddies. Let me get the go for lot number 9. Whoops, hold on. Before we do that, I thought I hit this. I must have hit it twice, or maybe I just forgot. There we go. We are on the $5. Here we go. And we will. Hey, how you doing, man?
Woke up from my nap.
Yeah, we heard you snoring. I muted the mic for a little bit.
That wasn't snoring. That was literally the mic was balanced on my upper lip. So you were literally just hearing me breathe into it.
Okay, if you want, if you say so. But all righty. It's fine, man. I was saying I fell asleep in Comics Division's live stream. I know how it is.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
3:09 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
as the
also made that excuse for you.
Yeah, as the resident Batman expert, I would say Alan Grant could probably be the best Batman writer out there.
Alrighty. I know that is actually a book you don't see too much, The Batman Abduction. That is pretty cool. The Cadillac and Dinosaurs does come with 3D glasses. Jim says H and I, H being the Excalibur number 71. Ready? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? Let's see. Excalibur 71. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see. Birds of Prey, Black Canary, Batgirl. And let's see. H looks like a wraparound cover. No, it's not. It's just the hologram. I'm actually glad. I'm going to put holograms on in the H spot every time because it really does show the holograms off very nicely. Dr. Alan Grant, Velociraptor paleontologist and Batman writer, says Austin. Alan. And D is a Mike Mignola cover. Well, by the way, Cosmic Odyssey is actually a good book as well. But yeah, that is definitely Mike Mignola. I have that Phoenix issue. It's pretty good, says Austin. And you do get issues number 1 and 2. I included the issue number 2. It's not in the greatest of shape. I guess people call it a reader copy. I don't know why, because all comics are reader copies, but I get what they're saying. Alrighty, and that is with Jim. Birds of Prey. There we go. And let's see what's going on tonight. I need to write some of these down because I'm a little bit behind. And we've got oops, no need for H. Cool cover and good story though. All righty. That's let's see. Let's get that. There we go. The Jim page. All righty. What else do we have here, kids? Going by covers on these, I do like the Excalibur, but the Batman Abduction, I think that's where I would go as far as best cover is concerned. I just think that's pretty damn cool. The Ascension. That's what makes it. It's the Ascension. Let's see. If no one bids on G, I'll take it, says Bro Barian. All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Cadillac and Dinosaurs. I get what you're saying. You want it, but if anybody can pay now, then they should get it. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see. I can imagine if comics were conscious, I imagine they'd respond to "It's a reader copy" with something like, "What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, reader copy?" I know, right? It just seems weird. It's a reader copy. All comics are reader copies. That's what they're there for. All righty. And let's see, the last one. What the hell, little birdie? Little birdie. What? Pistachio? He's looking weird. He's from this angle, he's just leaning. Does he look okay to you? I have I do baby this bird, so I do worry about him a little bit. So, sorry about that, guys.
From this angle, it just looks like he's doing the vulture.
He's doing the vulture. That's what it was. All right. Let's see. I can't imagine. Oh, okay. There we go. And I've got the other bid. Excuse me while I'm writing stuff down. This is why I like to have a partner. They could talk about, I'll ask a question and the person will answer it. And while they're answering, I write down the books. Let's see. Power Pack was with Vez. I got that. DC Presents. Got the Lady Mechanica for Jim. I'm just checking, making sure I've got everything already. That page is clear. Alrighty. After watching The Lighthouse last night, I'm now in Robert Eggers mood. I think I'm gonna see The Witch. Oh, The Witch is good. It's a slow burn, but if you like The Lighthouse, I think you'll like The Witch. The Lighthouse is pretty damn good. All right. Dink Vid had the Magneto Zero. All right, at 3. And then let's see, back to Jim's page, who had the Superman. Okay, the Superman Joker cover, Adventure Superman, Annual 7, and Annual number 1. Bird needs his own comic series, says Blanca. You know what? I've been told what the bird needs is a camera on his cage. Like if we get that big cage that we saw for $50, like if we bought that kind of thing, put a couple of GoPros on it, hook it up to a live stream, and just let him go. The problem is he doesn't like to be in his cage very much. He will go crazy to be out for a little bit. He likes to hang out on my shoulder or on my head for most of the day. But we could put a camera on his cage for an hour or so. Alrighty, Spider-Man 46. It's actually been pretty good today. And Spider-Girl 17. Spider-Girl 17. Alrighty. And Veteran, Think Bid. What do we got? It started raining. I've seen The Witch before. I should say it's a rewatch. It's a really good movie. I'm glad it stopped raining finally. Indiana was flooding out. There was a restaurant right around the corner from us that went to the knees. So that was pretty bad. It was pretty bad up here for a while. Lost 123. Austin, you'll have an Austin page. Austin had the Amazing Spider-Man 364. All right. Yeah, I like the Lighthouse. That was pretty good. Then what's his name? Willem Dafoe is damn good in everything he does. All right. And let's see, Roberian also had Spider-Man Unlimited number 9. Where's the sheet? I moved it. And Web of Spider-Man 1. No, he said had Web of Spider-Man 124. 123 was Jim's. All right, there we go. And 124, it was Unlimited. Number 9. And was there a third? It was I, right? Picked up Super Dickory issue today. Lois Lane 93 Superman is cheering on Wonder Woman body slamming Lois. Awesome. That is such a that is a really good one. Okay, what was I on that? Oh, okay, I know which one. That was 124. H was 123 and 124 was with him. Okay, gotcha. All right. There we go. And let's get the 1 minute warning here. And Elizabeth, only 2 books so far. There's No Love for America's Best Comics, or Atlas is the Phoenix, Flaxen, Cosmic Odyssey, E-Man, Captain America, and Excalibur. Broberian has the Cadillac and Dinosaurs 3D, and Jim has the Birds of Prey. And hold up, I got that wrong. H is with Jim, and so is the Birds of Prey. And Cadillac and Dinosaurs is with Broberian. All right, let's get these down here, Elizabeth, and we'll get the next round up.
And with that, the cat will have to drop out because I'm falling asleep.
Dude, you have good. I know you're already half asleep, so don't worry, man. You have a good night.
Thanks. Later, everyone.
All right. Have fun. And then there was one. And then it got dark. Okay, here you go, Elizabeth. Last of the first round of 5. Oh, not yet. Gotta put the rejects back. All righty, here we go. Last of the $5 lots for this first round. Obviously, there's another round of $5 books coming.
Secret Origins of Superheroes. Not entirely sure what number.
That's a one shot. And I didn't put it down on your sheet there, Jim. I read it off the thing, and it was, I actually had it scratched off, so my memory was not as good as I wanted to be.
Justice League of America, number 126. Justice League of America, number 132. Justice League of America, number 134. Justice League of America, number 166. Justice League of America, number 177. Justice League of America, number 187. Justice League of America, number 188. Justice League of America, number 201. And Justice League of America, number 202.
Alrighty, bidding still at $5 each. Let's get the go for lot number 10. Okay, go for lot 10. There you go. I don't know why because I did cross off the Excalibur. I don't know why my memory, why I called it out. All right. Let's see. What do we got going on? And once again, I'm going to ask everybody, just to keep the conversation going, what do you think the best cover is? Where would you go on this? Whoa. All righty. Jim comes in with 10 on A, B, 5 on. What? See, once again, why did I say 10? I'm like, okay, because I put go for lot 10. All right, 5 on A, B, C, D, F, and G. Everything on the top row except for E and F and G, leaving E, H, I, and J left for everybody else. All righty. That is DC Superheroes Secret Origin. Boom, boom. And then B is, oh, yeah, put on my glasses to read over there. B was 136, JLA 136, and then we have JLA number 138. Elizabeth, can you come over here and help me with some numbers? Please, pretty please, with sugar on it and all that kind of stuff. Jim is saying the best cover is G, which is, I love, that's one of my first comic books right there. All righty. B is 136.
126.
126. All righty. And how about C?
132.
132. All righty. And then D.
134.
134. F is right next to 177. And what is G?
187.
All right. 177 and then 187. Okie dokes. Thank you. What do you think is the best cover up here, Elizabeth? She's pondering. I like that. She is also an artist, therefore she has to take her time. Got to get it right. Robarian is saying, I like H's cover with the Black Canary. I'm going for C. No, actually I. The one with the Ultra hitting Superman. They're all in the watchtower. Well, it looks like they're on a roulette wheel. Yeah, I think I for me. How about you, Elizabeth?
This one.
The Black Canary, that's the same one Brobarian picked. It's a pretty good cover. What is it that stands out for you?
Black Canary's pose.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Jim said best cover is G. So, yeah, we well, more votes for H. I guess it wins. I sent a SOS to Eric, see if he can't come in and help out with the conversation. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hey, little man. What's up? You've been a nuisance tonight. You made it so I couldn't write stuff down on that last page. Thank you. Henry Jeremick is saying I is the best cover. He likes, once again, the Prez. I agree. I agree. So far, 2 for the one you voted for and 2 for the one I voted for, Elizabeth. All righty. And once again, E and let's see, it's E, H, I, and J still need a little love. If you've not tried the Justice League, this is the best era. This is truly the best era. This is the classic lineup, but they're out of the Silver Age silliness at this point. Me a good bird. Yes, he is. Uh-oh. I need somebody in here. Hey, do me a favor. Go downstairs. See if Ashley doesn't have StreamYard, does she? Okay. I just flopped out a little bit. Huh. Yeah, I need somebody in here just in case I drop. It just for the first time tonight, it flashed it on and off there. Alrighty. Do. It's okay. It's okay, little man. It's okay, little man. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. It's been 3 minutes since the last bid. There we go. And once again, what is it? E? Oh, that's also got the silver suited Zatanna. I never liked the silver suit. I like the one where she's got the lobster on her head and the classic. Okay, Vezerin says $6 on B, C, and D, and $5 on E. Okay, Jim, you've been challenged there. Sorry, I had to check the issues, said Vezerin. All right. Flash off. You'll save every one of us. B. And let's see, $6. And let's see, C and D. Hold on. A, B, C, and D. All right. And then 5 on E. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is JLA. Oh, goodness. All righty. Got you down there, Vez. And we get a 7 on B and C from Jim. Okay. Wow, this is the first pushback we've had in quite a while. Alrighty. I'll fold on B and C, says Vez. All right. And with that, Elizabeth, come on over. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. All righty. Let me get the stop in here. And here we go. Okay, so A, B, C, and D are with Jim. Let's see, B and C, I believe it was, is at $7. The others are at $5. Also, 187. All right. Oh, and 177. That is with Jim, and then E is with Vezerin at 5. All righty, cool. Let's get these down. Those go to the rejects, and I think this is the first lot where more are coming here than the other one. All right, let's get to the big dogs, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, here you go. Some of these might be a little bit difficult, but let's see how you do.
Superstar.
No, keep it there. Okay, now it's in focus.
Superstar Holiday Special.
First, Frank Miller, Batman.
Marvel Superheroes.
Hold up. Now.
Marvel Superheroes number 24.
Reprinting Daredevil number 4, as well as other stories.
Spectre number 7.
Awesome cover. The 1960s run.
Supercar.
Number 1.
Number 1. Ragman number 1.
I know One Slick was asking about that supercar. I wonder if he's still up.
Tarzan of the Apes, first DC issue.
Oh, hold up. Let me see this. All righty, kids. This is the first DC issue I wanted to show off. This book is in pristine condition. This is in such great condition. There you go. All righty. And that's why it's got the price. All right.
Captain Marvel Adventures, number 120.
Yep. No Golden Age Captain Marvel.
The Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu.
Special Marvel Edition number 16. The Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, otherwise known as the second appearance. And also, let me see that book since it's $40. So I'm just going to show off that this is also in excellent condition. There we go. All right. This is the most expensive issue of Master of Kung Fu I've had up here.
The Silver Surfer, number 1.
Now, if that Silver Surfer was actually Silver Surfer number 1, that'd be a higher price. That's Fantasy Masterpieces number 1, featuring the Silver Surfer. You're doing awesome. I'm just...
House of Secrets, number 74.
There we go. And once again, let's show off the condition here. It's not in mint condition, but it's in pretty decent condition there. All righty. There you go. Thank you, honey. All right. Bidding begins as priced as soon as we get the go for not lot number 1. Lot number 11. There we go. All righty. Sorry, just checking. I think Jim got A, B, C, F, G, and I have D and E. D and E. Yep. Yes, you did. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with me, Bez. I've been doing this all freaking night tonight. Okay, and D. Let's see. A, B, C, and D is with 7, 7, and 6. Yes. Okay, I got it down there, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I mean, I'm looking at things where and saying it's just weird. Okay, H has Jim Starlin, art, Shang-Chi's second appearance. Yes. Good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Some awesomeness here. Obviously, I do own these, but I was very excited. I was actually really excited to get that second appearance. Also, Fantasy Masterpiece. A lot of people are going towards that because the Silver Surfers have priced out the regular run. Supercar, that might have been a bit too niche. Not making a big profit on that one is what I'm saying. But it just seemed interesting to have. Ragman is an awesome series, one of my favorite from the 1970s there. So, all righty. What do you guys think is the best cover as well? The local farmers market comic seller also had the same Silver Surfer reprint. Favorite cover number 3, way tie for F, which is the Tarzan of the Apes, H, the Master of Kung Fu, and I, the Fantasy Masterpiece. Oh, goodness. I like B and C. For me, it's B and C. I do believe Supercar, wasn't that a TV show? I do believe it was a TV show at one time. Elizabeth, can you look that up? Supercar, TV show or movie? And she's going to check that out for us.
It's giving me something about a British show.
A British show with puppets. That's Thunderbirds, right? Does it say Thunderbirds?
Oh, it says it's called Supercar.
Supercar is another British show with puppets. Go figure. All right. I did not know that. Alrighty. I thought it was just I just thought it was doing there. Okay, Jim says 20 on G, the Captain Marvel. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is Captain Marvel. Number 120. There we go. Ahoy, Henry Jeremick, says Grand Admiral. And ahoy to Grand Admiral as well. Oh, I am holding probably about a medium box for you right now, Grand Admiral. I was gathering everybody's books and trying to take note. No rush whenever you're ready, you know. There you go. Oh, okay, he didn't cheap after that one. I noticed Low Man was cheaping after all of the coughs and such. There we go. Let's see, do we know? Let's come on in. I'm sending out messages. Hey, I could use help because I have I used up all my conversation. I didn't do anything today, except for I watched Black Widow. I already talked about that. I haven't looked at any kind of news, so I'm like, what do I talk about? Okay, I'll settle up with you for shipping before I go. No, okay, no worries, no worries. So what do you guys notice? Let's get some conversation going so I don't feel weird. And I don't start getting weird about the auctions and such. If you're listening in, feel free to bid. There is no gateway. I know some people, I watch this guy, Mint Hunter, and I know he has everybody fill out shit on PayPal or anything. Just pay on PayPal. I send you the books. I've been doing this for 5 years now. So yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There we go. If you have any questions, if you want to see a book up close or whatever, just ask. Hold on just a sec. Let's see. Grand Admiral saying his day got washed out. Tried to go fishing and it rained. And you know what? This rain never bothered me. I actually think with the if it's a light rain, I think it sometimes helps because fish think the rain is bait or something like that, and they come to the surface a little more. But yeah, it sucks. If it rained out a baseball game, though, I assume it was pretty rough. Tarzan cover is really good, says Henry. Good, semi-iconic. Yep. Alrighty. Let's see. There we go. Now, when it rains, it pours. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning here. So far, just one bid, and that's on the Captain Marvel. There we go. Some good stuff, but let's It's always a bit of a gamble. You never know. You never know. All right. 1 minute warning. There we go. Definitely. Normally, I would have fished anyway, but there was supposed to be a break in it, so I thought I'd sleep for an hour more, and I overslept. I've done that before. I'd actually part of the reason I was a little late tonight is we had teriyaki chicken with rice. Anytime I have rice, I need to take a nap right after. I'm getting old. Actually, I don't know if I could say I'm getting old anymore. It's just I'm old. Let's see. What do we have? What did we have? We had the birds. Okay. Jim had the DC Super Secrets of the Superheroes. And then JLA 126, 132, and 134. 136 went to Vez. 177, 187. Alrighty. And Captain Marvel 120. Cap Marv 120. Alrighty. One, dum, dum, bum, bum. Okay, I got everything wrote down from that page. Let's get the stop. Elizabeth went out to do a little errand for me, so I'm gonna run this last one. And we got just one bid on this one. Let me get the stop here. Cap Marvel 120 to Jim, and everything else into the reject box. All right. Wow. Some good stuff hitting that reject box. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Hey, Ash, how you doing? All right. 1, 2, Elizabeth. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, here we go. Is that an egg? Oh, those are your earbuds. Okay. All right, here you go, honey. Do your thing. The Marvel Tales.
Marvel Tales featuring Thor, number 1. The Mighty Thor, number 412.
First appearance of the New Warriors. I'm wondering, like, if I say this and you hear it over and over, will you be able to look at it and go, that's the first appearance of New Warriors?
The Amazing Spider-Man, number 265.
First appearance of Silver Sable.
The Amazing Spider-Man, number 15.
Annual number 15.
Annual number 15.
Spider-Man and Punisher. They're so hot right now.
The Amazing Spider-Man. No. Annual number
22.
22.
First appearance of
Speedball.
Speedball. There you go. All right.
G.I. Joe Special Missions, number 1.
All righty. G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe, number 55.
The Unmasking issue. That's the first time you ever see the faces of, Destro, Cobra, and Snake Eyes.
X-Men,
Annual.
annual number 14.
First appearance of Gambit. Some people say it's the first real appearance. Some people go for the one with his first cover appearance. There you go.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 136.
All right. Hold on just a sec. I'm doing this for the opposite. There's a reason why this isn't a $20 book. So just showing off why it isn't a $20 book. right, there you go.
And the Uncanny X-Men, number 125.
Okay, and there is a reason this isn't a $30 book. As you can see, there's the fold right in the middle. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right. Bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as get the go for lot number 12. All right, there we go. All righty. I gotta ask you the question before you leave. What's your favorite cover? What would you go for, Elizabeth? What is the most badass?
I think the Uncanny X-Men at the end.
The Uncanny X-Men 125. That is a great cover. How about you, Ashley?
The one that's in an eye.
So it's both of the John Byrne X-Men covers. Yeah. By the way, nothing is or was or ever will be as big as Claremont Byrne's X-Men. As much as my favorite run is the Frank Miller Daredevil, Claremont's run on X-Men is absolutely epic. You could say Kirby, Stan Lee for their run on Fantastic Four, because that was over 100 issues, or it was 100 issues, but nothing was as big as Claremont's X-Men. The reason why the X-Men are as popular as they are is Chris Claremont. A lot of people, they always show like the Mount Rushmore of comic book creators, and of course Stan and Jack are up there. Who else would be? I'd put Claremont. I have Dave Cockrum cover Byrne in interiors. There you go. Okay, well I stand corrected. All right, we're getting some bids here. Excuse me. And we've got 8 on I from Austin. Alrighty, I is X-Men 134. All right, and then let's see, 8 on I and J from Jim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Obviously, the I has already been taken. J is X-Men 125. Jim 8. And then we have let's see, 8 on I got that, Austin. 9 on I from Jim. All right. And then 8 on G says Grand Admiral. 1, 2, 3, 4. All righty. And that is the unmasking issue of G.I. Joe. Okay. And that is Grand Admiral. Or as I've got you written down I got to change your label downstairs in the boxes. I still have you as Dark Admiral. All right. And that is at 8. But there you go. All righty. So we got some bids on a couple of X-Men and a G.I. Joe. Do I hear love for Gambit? That's what I want to hear. Love for Silver Sable and Gambit. Those are the $20 issues up there. The first appearances. I'll take Love for New Warriors or Amazing Spider-Man Annual with Frank Miller art. There was an issue from last week I was saving to bid on today, but I can't for the life of me remember it. Well, Dom came in and kind of cleaned up on last week's auction there, so that belongs to Dom. You got to tell me if you want me to hold a book for you or something like that. Because even if Dom sees it and you say, hey, I would like that one, he'd give it up. But there you go. Or did I put it aside? What did I put? I've got some books put aside. I think one of them I wanted to read. Did I put something? What else did I put aside? Oh, my Adam and Hawkman. Oh, by the way, hon, I kept it. Ashley was a little disappointed to see the Power Pack trade paperback in the auction last week. So I saved it aside for. There we go. But yep. There we go. Let's. What else? What else? Because there we go. I'm actually a little surprised the Amazing Spider-Man's not moving. Amazing Spider-Man is hot right now because of the movie, mainly because of the movie. Because you all right? All right. What you looking at? I'm. oh, hey, okay. Well, say hello to everybody. Dang, if you're in the chat, say hello. H is by is an Arthur Adams cover and interiors. Hello, my daughter's in here. Ashley's in here. The seller at the farmer's market says Austin had a Life of Captain Marvel trade. He found the design of the original 70s Thanos very funny. Yeah, he kind of is. I mean, it's kind of like Darkseid. Darkseid wore a skirt for a long, long time. I know it's a tunic, but it looks like a skirt. Thanos was very much the same way. He just kind of looked silly. Mill says, okay, I'll bite H for 20 and I and J for 10 each. Okay, so he's upping it on you there, Jim. And let's see, Mill 10 on the X-Men, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going for the first appearance of Gambit, the X-Men annual. Number 14, Mill at 25. Mill 25. Alrighty. Let's see, Ben Kenobi voice. Hello there. Hello there. Let's see. Nothing beats Thanos having a helicopter. That is true. True. Nor Magneto getting beat by a wood gun. Jim says he folds on the X-Men. Alrighty. So all three of the X-Men, the G.I. Joe, the only thing on the bottom row without any bids is the G.I. Joe Special Missions. The entire top row right now stands open, including the first appearances of the New Warriors and Silver Sable, Speedball, and the Amazing Spider-Man annual number 14 with Frank Miller and the Punisher. Got about halfway through a Saw movie Saturday. Are an interesting. Wait.
Saturdays are interesting sometimes.
Which Saw movie were you watching? Saw 10. Is this? Were you watching it with Danny? You're watching Saw 10 with your mom? Is that one of the more recent ones?
Yeah.
Is that the one with Chris Rock?
So I'm really, he goes to Mexico for
Oh, okay. So he goes to Mexico and somebody kidnaps him, and then you find. Okay, that one's actually pretty good.
We literally got to the part where things were about to get started, and then I was just brought up here.
You were brought up. Actually, what it was is I have nothing to talk about, so I was like, Elizabeth, go tell your sister to get on StreamYard or something, so I can talk about because I'm. It's easier with somebody here, and so she came up. I was actually just thinking get online and such, but. Yeah, she was recruited for conversation, and this is it. By the way, my daughter is a horror hound. They laugh at the way I say horror because it sounds like I'm just saying horror. I'm not saying horror. I'm saying horror. It's different. You can hear the difference, right? There you go. My daughter says it the same way. She hears it the same way. You gutter-minded people only hearing horror when I'm saying horror. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, she loves horror movies and such. Yeah, potato. Exactly. It's the same thing. Potato, tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. Once again, the entire top row is still in play. Boom, boom. Now the end is near, and still I face Grand Admiral. You bought the one G.I. Joe. How about take the other one for 6? Horror and monster movies are not the same thing. I agree with you. Creature of the Black Lagoon is a monster movie. Dracula was a horror film. I love horror movies, but I don't get into the gorier movies anymore, says Grand Admiral. By the way, the worst film I ever saw, speaking of gore, is called Gore Whore. It looked like it was filmed in somebody's hotel room, and it sucked so bad. I laugh at people when they say anything is the worst film they've ever seen. You need to see more movies. That's my response to a lot of it. Elizabeth, come on over. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up.
I don't know. I wasn't a fan of the Terrifier.
Terrifier? Yeah, not a big fan, huh?
Like, I don't know. It was just brutal to be brutal.
Gore porn is what I believe.
And like I say that while watching Saw.
Yeah. Well, Terrifier does, I think, go a little further. I really do believe. Okay, the entire top row's in the reject pile, as well as hold up. Except for the Amazing Spider-Man annual. So let's get the ones that got something first. That goes to Mill. All righty. Now, G.I. Joe number 55 is with Grand Admiral. All righty. And H goes to Mill, the X-Men annual. First appearance of Gambit. I and J are also with Mill at $10 each. All right. Boom, boom. Let's see. Did Grand Admiral take me up? I like some really bad movies.
Yeah, there's he said he'll take the other one for 6.
Okay, and Special Missions. Can you hand me that one? That goes to Grand Admiral at 6. All right. Okie dokies, kids. And with that, we have yet another. We have 2 more Big Dog Lies. This one's Batman oriented. I think it's Batman and Superman. No, it might just be Batman.
Batman number 267.
Yep.
Batman, no. Detective Comics number 526. Batman's 500th appearance. Detective Comics number 583.
You know, that's whose first appearance that is. You can tell by the cover. It's the ventriloquist. Yeah, he's nowhere to be found. That's a Mike Mignola cover, by the way. Yeah.
World's Greatest Superheroes starring Batman number
You okay?
Yeah.
238.
Going back down. Like text me message.
Okay. Just continue the conversation with me, will you? Because it's best to have keep like a review or something. All right. Anyway, it's a 100-page special.
Batman 100-page special.
The weird thing is on these things, the number is DC 20. It's right there. These are weirdly numbered books. So it'd be DC special 100-page special number 20. By the way, the Batman that you just read off, the giant size, that is a Neil Adams cover.
Super Team Family number 6.
That is, by the way, here, let me see that again. I love showing off books that are in this great condition. Look at that. That's mint. I mean, that's near mint, I guess would be more appropriate, but holy shit, that's in excellent condition. I look at things like that and I think that is a beautiful comic book. The same way some people would say something's a beautiful car. Anyway.
Action Comics number 600. DC Annual Superman number 11. Action Comics number 354. Elseworld's Finest, Supergirl, and Batgirl.
You read that off perfectly, honey. All righty, bidding begins. Price is marked. Just get to go for lot number 13. All righty. So I got to ask you, where do you go to? What's the best cover that's going to make you want to pick that up?
I think the Annual Superman.
The Annual Superman number 11. That is an iconic issue, by the way. It's called Black Mercy, and this is Mongol puts a plant on him, and it's kind of like a symbiotic thing where it feeds off of Superman, but it also gives him his greatest desires. So he never wants to leave, and it's the other heroes are trying to save him from living out his best life, basically. So it's a bit of a morale tale. Great choice. Henry is saying his favorite cover is C, the Mike Mignola. Are you coming back up?
Yeah.
Okay. His favorite cover is the Mike Mignola. What would be mine? I mean, I love that Black Mercy. I'm partial to this one just because it truly is a mint condition book. It's great. Neil Adams is awesome, but I got to go Superman Annual number 11 as well, just for the excitement. Action Comics pretty good, actually, for some Silver Age silliness. All righty, let's see. We got a bid from Jim, who says 8 on A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is Batman. What was that? 237? 267. 267. And that is Jim. All right. And then he also said 25 on C, taking that Black Mercy. All righty. Superman Annual 11. And that is Jim. 25. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, it was Action Comics. I need to get up and check the number, but I can hear Pistachio sleeping on my shoulder right now. He grinds his beak when he sleeps. And that is number 354. There we go. Boom. Is C signed or something? No, H is actually just a very popular, very iconic book. It's a very famous story. It's actually popular and valuable for what it has inside of it. It's kind of like what is that? Superman, the other one, number 275. What was it? I can't even remember it. First appearance of goodness gracious. God, what's so special about Truth, Justice, and American Way or something like that? But yeah, it's just it's an iconic book. That's why it's valuable. I know you're more of a Marvel guy. Let's see. Great Google and Moogle. Well, we had 2, and then a kitten came in. Yep. And then there's this unit of a cat that came in when we had. I call him Archie because he's a red cat. He's got the same color hair as Archie. He came in. It was windy. It was flooding, so we let him in. Oh, brother, I can't tell who that Superman is smooching on G. I do believe, isn't that Wonder Woman? Yep. If it's Wonder Woman, again, I think I'm going to puke. Well, I guess you're puking. And the unit is just chilling in the kitchen right now. My mom is just covered in cats. Yeah, it's the way she usually is. Have you ever watched Supernatural? I have not. They totally used the Black Mercy story, only it was a djinn instead of a plant, says Grand Admiral. I thought about giving it a shot. I mean, it lasted 11 or 12 seasons or something like that? 15? Holy Toledo. Yeah, so I thought about giving it a shot. H is an Alan Moore story with Dave Gibbons art, says Henry. He is a sweet cat, but man, he is a kitten in the body of a tank. Yeah, he really is. He's a big guy. Yep. I got through about season 5 of Supernatural. Yeah, I never really watched it. All righty.
Like Ashley described, Archie is such a funny cat because he has such a meek personality, despite the fact that he's about the size of a tiger cub. Like, he loses all of it. It would be like if I got into a fight with Jason Momoa and I just like bitch. And he backs off.
Yeah, I think you could take Jason Momoa out for lunch because he wouldn't kick your ass. Alrighty. Hey, Elizabeth, do you mind doing a favor here? Can you write stuff down? I'm a bit behind on it. And let's see. Do I have? Yeah, if you don't mind. In a little bit, I've still got a couple of spots on this page before I don't want to get caught here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, J. The first 5 seasons are the best. Supernatural gets hit and miss after that. I noped out when they made God a monster and the Antichrist a hero. Oof. Didn't know they did that. I can see how that might rub some feathers. But I think in the last 15 years or so, the misunderstood villain really has been. No, first it was the mystery villain, the good guy who's actually a bad guy. That was a big thing, and then it became the misunderstood villain. You know, where we have moral relativity, and I kind of miss the good guy bad guy scenario. You know,
Honestly, all I know about Supernatural is homophobic gay dusty owl.
Homophobic gay dusty owl.
Okay, so in like Supernatural is really popular amongst like yaoi fangirls.
Yaoi fangirls. What is yaoi?
Yaoi would be, pairing between male characters. Specifically, people like shipping Dean and Castiel.
Okay.
So, spoilers for like this happens in like I think the first last episode.
Alrighty.
But honestly, it was such a big event that you probably already heard about it if you heard about Supernatural.
I don't know. Yeah, I haven't heard it.
But so like they had been teasing that Castiel was in love with Dean for a while. And then finally in I think like either second to last or third to last episode, Castiel confesses to Dean, I love you. And the very instant he confesses his love, he gets dragged down.
All right. So he says that he's in love with another man and immediately goes to hell.
Yeah, there's actual like lore reasons for why this happens. I think it was like, he was going to get dragged off into how, if he ever felt a moment of true happiness, it's not because he's gay, guys, but of course, what it looks like is literally a gay.
So people lost their shit over this because immediately after coming out, he goes to hell.
Yeah.
You know,
And it is like, when I say immediate, I mean literally immediate.
immediately.
Like, yeah. This, also, like, the acting is not great in that scene. Like, the actor playing Castiel is giving, giving it his all, and the actor playing Peter is just like, oh no. Castiel's a hell. They used to, like, film sound effect that just makes it worse when they, like, zoom in on Dean's face, and when he's just like, oh no.
Alrighty, let me show this off a little bit better. Here we go. There we are. Mill asked to see I a little bit closer. Kripke, the guy who created Supernatural. You say Kripke to me, and I'm thinking the guy on Big Bang Theory. He was actually a very funny part of it. And now he's on that Stewart Saves the Universe or Fails to Save it, which, by the way, is really good. The back of the book. There we go. Boom, boom. Let's see the inside. Oh, look, a Supergirl story. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Staples are tight. Tell just by turning the pages. I'm trying to actually find the centerfold here. Okay. So there they are. So you can see staples are tight. Good, strong book. Colors are popping. And there we go. Right now it's with Jim at 10. There you go. The way it is, Jim has Batman 267, and also Black Mercy, the Superman annual number 11, and Action Comics 600, and Action Comics number 354 here. Alrighty. I don't think, did I get any other bids? I don't think I got any bids. Oh, we got 12 on I from Mill. All right. Mill 12. There we go. Did I get any other bids from this one? I did not, but well, at least none that I remember seeing. I think I should. I mean, we got some great books up here. Detective Comics 500, the first appearance of the ventriloquist. That Neil Adams 100-page special. Both 100-page specials are awesome. There's some great books up here, guys. All righty. Good stuff left on the table here, kids. Kripke, who created Supernatural, drank the TDS tea. He said the most dangerous thing is a straight white male. What? He went on to direct later seasons of The Boys. How? Like, I want someone to. I would love somebody to challenge that. Like, just a random straight white male is the worst, the most dangerous thing. Like, I put that with anybody, and it just doesn't make sense. And it would never, ever be put. Nobody would be brave enough to say that about anything other than a straight white male. Nobody would be able to go, oh, the most dangerous thing is a straight black male. Nobody would be able to be willing to say the most dangerous thing on earth is a gay guy, a gay white guy. Jesus, Lord in heaven. Boom, boom, ba-da-ba-ba-da,
Anyway, the punchline to like the whole Destiel thing was that like apparently the director honestly, genuinely thought he was making a good.
Okay, I am not trusting my own brain tonight. I have been making mistake after mistake. I'm looking at red and I'm saying it's orange. You know, I've been doing that all effing night. So Jim did not bid on the Black Mercy, the Superman Annual number 11. Excellent, iconic book. Highly recommend it. Is open. He actually bid on the first appearance of the Ventriloquist, Detective Comics. Yeah, that is. My brain is not working today, and I mean, it's bad normal days, but dear Lord in heaven, this is embarrassing. It really is. I hate it when like I'm looking, like if I look like when I look straight at you and I say, "Hey, Ashley," you know. Yeah, all parents do that, though, but yeah. Let's see. Woe unto them that call MCU Jean Grey good and Damage Control evil. Well, yeah, Jean Grey was portrayed as a villain. I've been a part of one of those debates. Yeah, they really did portray Jean Grey as a villain in that movie. Whether they like it or not, that is what happened. Alrighty. Can I interest anybody in an awesome issue of Superman Annual number 11? Or maybe a Batman 100-page special or a Super Team Family? Once again, in great freaking condition. And now the end is near. I can only imagine Jim having 50-plus long boxes of True Glory. Well, I delivered about 10 or 20 of them. Not long boxes, but 10 or 20 short boxes to him. He came near Muncie.
I might need to drop out early.
Your allergies are kicking out. We're no cats or anything here. You need to turn off the you need to turn off the air or something so it's not coming in from inside. Yeah, why don't you do that? See if it helps. And then tag with your sister. Tag up with your sister. All right. If it doesn't clear up, yeah, tag up with your sister and have her come up here and help out. All right. Let's see. Didn't they write Spider-Man to say Jean isn't a bad guy and let her go? Well, they did the same with Scarlet Witch. So why not? I've been wearing my headphones, but I'm not talking to anybody online anymore. All righty. Let's get the 1-minute warning. Let's move on to the next lot here. Elizabeth may be taking off. She is really having a bad time with her allergies, but she can send Ashley up here. Can you send a message?
Yeah.
Honey, are you okay? Oof, really doing the end, huh? All right. Why don't you take care of that? Have her come up, and while we're doing that, I'll take over here. Alrighty, so Jim had Batman 267. I mean, I do like, and I think everybody else likes you doing this as well, and that's why you come up here. But Detective Comics 583 at 25, and then Action Comics number 600. Mill grabbed on to Action Comics issue number 354. Okay, at 12. Put that into there, and everything else hits the reject box. Oops. There we go. Oh, I forgot to get the stop. There we are. Boom, boom. Oh no, we're taking the Black Mercy down. There we go. And whoops. Well, man's holding on for dear life as I move around. Okay, kids. Next up, we've got Psycho, issue number 1. This is part of a mini-series from, I want to say, was it Now or Innovation? Then we have Robert Kirkman's Oblivion Song, issue number 1. Next up, the Sensational She-Hulk, issue number 50. And it is shiny. There you go. And we have the, well, once again, still have the barbed wire movie special. And then we have Solar, Man of the Atom, issue number 1. There you go. Here's a trade paperback, I guess, of Bulletproof Monk. There we go. And we've got the Millennium reprint of Justice League of America, issue number 1. And then Satan's Six. This is the very first appearance of Jason Voorhees in comics. It is still in its poly bag with all the cards and the goodies and such. Justice League of America, issue number 23. The first appearance of the Killer Bee. I'm sorry, the Queen Bee, not Killer Bee, the Queen Bee. And then we have New World Order. Oh, honey, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. We have New World Order, which is the first storyline of the Grant Morrison Justice League, as well as Midsummer's Nightmare, which is the Mark Waid miniseries that made them want to do the Grant Morrison JLA already. Bidding prices marked. Let me get the go for lot number 14. Go for lot 14. Here we go. Alrighty. Maybe 20 or so long boxes mill. I'm in the middle of sorting them again, says Jim. I know how that is. I just went through that with all the ones I just got for sale. Hey, I know I'm stopped. I stopped moving. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Letting Scarlet Witch go was not good either. Framing it as noble sacrifice. These writers having a more morality not seen in the pre-end game days. Yeah. Well, they did go the wrong direction. They really did. They did take. I know. I like the Scarlet Witch TV show. I do agree that the last episode was weak. It's like they tried to be smart and they tried to be clever, but the ending was a car chase. You know, instead of ending it smart and clever, it was a car chase. It was just very simple, not really much of anything. So I don't know. That's actually something, by the way, Roger Ebert used to talk about. You know, you'd get these movies that may have had a great idea, but then at the end they kind of devolve into. But a lot of Marvel movies, even in the before the end game, a lot of Marvel movies did that. They would have a story, and then the ending is hero fights a whole bunch of nameless, faceless villains. Guardians of the Galaxy is really bad about that. The Guardians of the Galaxy movie was clever. It was fun. It was smart. And then all of a sudden, it's just them fighting nameless, faceless anythings. And then 5 seconds with the main villain in the story. I think the ones that actually try to have a story were the better ones. And I think that's why Winter Soldier stands out. There was an emotional payoff to the ending of Captain America Winter Soldier. It's what made it one of the better movies. But there's not much emotional payoff of we're just going to blow up a whole bunch of different ships. We're going to fight a whole bunch of weird alien creatures, that kind of thing. Jim says 8 on G and 10 on I. Justice League Millennial and Justice League number 23. Alrighty. Justice League Millennium, not Millennial. Okay, get it right, man. Justice League Millennium Edition. Alrighty, and then JLA number 23. Both to Jim. And that is 8 and 10. There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me while I get on my high horse in my soapbox and give movie reviews. There we go. Let's see. It was Batman 267 for Jim. Then it was Detective Comics. What was that? 5/3 first ventriloquist. There we go. And let's see, there was another, he had Action Comics 600. Action 600. And it was, that was it. Okay. And now, if I'm going for one up here, actually, I would highly recommend the Justice League trade paperbacks. Those are trade paperbacks. Definitely worth it. The Psycho is actually pretty good as well. I've never read Oblivion Song. Is that any good? Did anybody read Oblivion Song, the Robert Kirkman book? As I've never read it. But Solar is pretty darn good. The lowest of the Infinity Saga, like Thor Dark World, I now view with nostalgia. I like how the Star Wars prequels have become beloved after how much lower the sequels have been. I think part of it is also a lot of the adults who saw the prequels may have liked them for a little bit and then realized all the flaws. But I think, like Ashley here. Hello, Ashley. Are you mad at me?
No.
No. If you want to turn on the air, go on ahead. Elizabeth turned it off because of her allergies. But then, yeah. But I think a lot of kids who saw the prequels, the Star Wars prequels, you still like them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what happened. I don't think it was so much of, I'm pretty sure a lot of people said, well, shit, we thought Star Wars could suck then, but no, this is suck. But I think a lot of it is the kids who watched it in theaters when they were little grew up and they have fine memories of the prequels. I saw the same movies with my children and I liked them. But I didn't like the prequels as much as Ashley and Elizabeth did. Ashley, we would go to the movies and there were, I would take the kids to the movies. We would see something else. And Ashley would as we're leaving, would walk us into the Star Wars because she wanted to watch it again. You did that 3 or 4 times. That was when we were in Tallahassee. And if you saw Star Wars was in a theater, you're like, okay, we're going to go see that again. All right. Then we did. My daughter learned theater hopping from me at a very early age. I'm so proud. I actually am. That's not a lie. Okay. Hold on just a sec.
I finally finished my fucking movie.
All right.
I didn't even down here. Press play, and then I hear, oh, you need to tap out for Ashley. God damn it.
Oh, are you listening in and you heard
Yeah.
that? Okay, so apparently Ashley had just restarted the movie when I told Elizabeth, go downstairs and have Ashley tap in. So she says she's not mad at me, but I think there's a little bit of mad going on. Sorry, honey.
Okay.
Let's see, that is 8. And all right, so far just the Millennium JLA and the first appearance of the Queen Bee. That's has bids. That is JLA number 23 for 10. Okay. Boom, boom. Do you mind doing this? Okay. Elizabeth is doing the Vanna White thing. You know who Vanna White is, or am I saying just okay? She was doing that. She wasn't doing this, but I think everybody would feel a lot comfortable if you are doing this. But yeah. All right, let's get these down. We'll get to the next round. We'll go back to the $5. All righty. Do you want to do that part, or do you just want to do the math and chat? Okay. I know you are doing a favor here. All right, let's let me get the stop here. I was about to write. There you go. And I'll check out your comments in just a second. Let me get these down real quick. There you go, Ashley. Here is the paper and pen that you need, and let me get these. Okay, once again, No Love for Psycho, Oblivion Song, She-Hulk, Barbed Wire, or Solar Man of the App. No Love for Bulletproof Monk, or the Justice League trade paperbacks, or the Satan 6 pair of Jason in comics. Those go to the reject box. And Jim has the Millennium Edition JLA, as well as the first appearance of Queen Bee, JLA 23. All righty, and with that, we move on, and we're going back to the $5. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, hopefully that I've got enough. All righty, kids. First up, we have Marvel Comics Mystery. This is the commemorative edition. There we go. And then we have Mephisto versus the Fantastic Four, issue number 1. And we have Terry and the Pirates. I don't see a number. I think this might be a one-shot. Next up, we've got Monster Massacre. This is the Simon Beasley. We actually ranked that cover. Simon Beasley has some crazy covers, man. Oh, by the way, it feels like a trade paperback. It's actually thicker than your usual prestige format book. And then we have The Mask. This is issue number 0 of 4, this says. There we go. Dark Horse Comics. Then we have Kolchak the Night Stalker, Lambs to the Slaughter. This is a prestige format one-shot. And then we have Kolchak the Stalker Kolchak Tales of the Night Stalker, and this is issue number 1. Then we have and the Incredible Hulk annual number 9. There we go. And finally, for this lot, we have Pop's Chocolate Shop, or Pop's Chocolate Shop of Horrors, Fresh Meat. It's a one-shot, a bit of Archie horror comic. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as it gets to go for lot number 16, right? 16? 15. What are we on? I think we're on 15. Boom, boom. Yep, 15. All right, go for lot number 15. There we go. There we go. All righty. So how about you? What do you look at there, Ash, and say, wow, that looks cool. I would get that. Yeah. I like Archie horror, man. That is some good stuff. Henry's saying, I have D, Simon Beasley's Monster Massacre, and I like it. Cool. We got a good review, kids. This is the time to kick in. This is the time where it's like, all right, everything needs to go. As far as covers go, yeah, that pop shot, I dig on that. Mephisto versus Fantastic Four is really good. I'm interested in the Golden Age stuff, so probably Marvel Mystery. And I like Sin City. Although I hear Kolchak books are good, so that might be something. Hey, I'm a little boy. He's a good boy. How are the cats acting?
They're just all kind of, they all kind of found their spot.
Mm-hmm.
They're sleeping.
Is the big guy messing around with the baby or anything? No, everybody's being good. All right. Oh, Kadoki. Let's see what. Let me get these comments up here that I passed up. Austin is saying. Oh, hold on. Henry says the last 3 Star Wars movie were chump with Rey and Kylo Ren. Whatever. I didn't care. I didn't mind Force Awakens, but the very last movie really sucked.
What was it? The one I didn't mind, like Rogue One.
Oh, well, we're talking straight up Star Wars, but yeah, Rogue One is the best of the Disney Star Wars, in my opinion. Let's see. I grew up with the prequels and liked them enough as a kid, but then liked them less and less by each rewatch. By the time I got to high school, I still think they're horrible writing, just not as. Yeah, I could see that. As you grow up, you kind of separate yourself from some things. I mean, it happens. Somebody asked a question on Twitter was, what is a movie that came out when you were a kid and it was just the perfect time for you? And no matter if it's bad or not, you still like it because of the nostalgia. And my pick was a movie called Cat from Outer Space. I really liked that one. That was pretty cool. I was 8 years old. And not only that, but when home video hit, that was one of the premier movies when it first started. So I picked it up and I watched it like endlessly.
I don't know why the first thing that comes to my head.
Return to Oz? Really? Okay, that was a little earlier than you, but I know we watched it. I love that movie. Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't say something like, what was it, Spy Kids or
Spy Kids as well.
Clock Watchers was one you guys watched all the time?
Oh, yeah, Clock Stoppers.
Clock Stoppers, yeah.
Yeah, Clock Stoppers. So it's a Big Fat Liar.
Big Fat Liar. What a fun. That movie was funny. I took you guys. Now, granted, sometimes when you take your kids to the movie as an adult, you think a movie is good or bad based on how they react. They laughed their asses off, and so did I. Paul Giamatti fucking nailed it. He was excellent in that film. And I remember I turned to you and I said, this Amanda Bynes chick has talent. I think she can go places. Had no idea what was going on but I thought this is a very talented girl. She was funny as hell. And then, of course, all the stuff that happened. We got a bid from Jim on B, which is Mephisto versus the Fantastic Four, number 1, and I, which is the Incredible Hulk Annual number 9. All right.
Mephisto.
Yep. That Hulk Annual is by Steve Ditko. Believe it or not, he returned to Marvel in the early '80s. He only did a little Hulk ROM Machine Man off the top of my head, says Henry. Well, that is a very bright head then. I can't remember shit tonight, so.
I know, like, these are $5.
Yeah, these are $5. If you want to do the math, I actually haven't kept up with the math on Jim. What do like all the ones and then put the total off to the side, that kind of. Oh, you got a calculator?
Yeah, or I can use a calculator.
Here, let me see it. Or you could use a calculator.
Yeah,
use the calculator. Okay. Let's see what else.
Good night.
Have a good night, Grand Admiral. What do we got? That was at 11:40, so I'll give it a couple of minutes. I'll put up the 1 minute warning. we got some good books here, kids. Sin City, Kolchak. Yep. Grand Admiral for 14 bucks. Yep.
Okay.
And whenever you're ready for shipping, just ask. I mean, I think the short boxes or the medium box. What is that? 20?
I guess for like the Spy Kids one. That one. Whenever I see something stupid, I just think of like the whole like who, what, when, where, why, and how.
I like Steve Buscemi. Do you think the real reason God doesn't come back to Earth is that he himself is afraid of what he created? Like, that's a kid's film, man. The hell are you coming up with that? It's a kid's movie. And he's like, do you think God is afraid of what he created? That's some fun stuff, though. Spy Kids was fun. It really was. Alrighty. I was required to get a calculator for my algebra class this week. It was 14 bucks, says Austin. Wow. I remember when they wouldn't allow you to have. I'm getting to stop. Come here, boy. Come here. Nope. Jump. Jump. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Pistachio is getting a little bit rambunctious. I'm not calling you. I'm talking about you. Okay. All righty. Not a lot of love. Only 2 books got bids on this one. Mephisto and the Incredible Hulk. Oh, shoot. All right. And let's see. Everything else into the reject box. And here we are. That reject box is filling up way too quick. The other one is just about hit half full. And we're almost done with the other one. But here we go, kids. Still in the $5. We have Superman, issue number 402. And we have Superman, issue number 403. Here is Superman, issue number 404. Superman, issue number 405. Superman, issue number 406. Here's issue number 407. Issue number 408. Number 409. Here's Superman number 410. And issue number 411. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each. Soonest get the go for lot number 16. Go for lot 16. There we go. Now it's the phones they don't allow during quiz and exams, so you don't use AI. Yeah, no kidding. Mental math is a thing of the past. Oof, that's bad. All righty, let's see. I know there's one Superman fan out there. Boom, boom. What would that be? 10, 12. Hey. You want to take the lot for 35, Jim? He's a good boy. He's a good boy who is really trying to groom my mustache. Yeah.
Mom was down there. She was covered in cat.
Yeah, she got the baby on her.
And kitty.
Both of them at the same time. There you go. All righty. I decided. I by the way, did you see my new toy?
Oh, yeah, the Poison Ivy one?
First appearance of Poison Ivy. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, I decided to keep God Loves Man Kills. I was gonna keep the Captain Marvel, and I thought, God Loves Man Kills. That's a little bit more close because I read the fudge out of it
Same.
when I was a kid. Okay, there's a question, kids. What is a comic book? Like it, not a comic book title, but what is a comic book? And if you have to give us a little synopsis, that's awesome. Just a one-issue book that as a kid you read the hell out of. Maybe it's the one that really got you into it. I did really read. It's not the one that got me into collecting and reading, but God Loves Man Kills, man. I thought, you know what, I want this one, and then I want to look out for Marvel graphic novel number 4, the first appearance of the New Mutants. Austin is saying, and while I'm at it, the beginner's algebra class is just going right over my head in one ear and out the other. So many symbols and concepts I've never heard of. It's been 6 years since high school. All right. Well, Jim takes $5 on the lot. All righty. And with that, let's just get the stop. You can put Superman lot. It's issue number 400 and I want to say 1 to 411. It's 402 to 411. All right.
Superman lot 402 to 411.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the deal, kid?
All right. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? All right. And with that, let's go to some $3. Okay. Hey, Ash. There you go. Yeah. I have no problem with 35. Yeah. All righty. He heard me. Damn it. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You heard. Everybody heard me. I said it loud enough to be heard. All righty. So let me move on to the $3 books. Okay, kids, next up we have the Justice League of America, issue number 247. And we have Justice League of America, issue number 254. And here is the Justice League of America. Dang it. I forgot to get a... Somebody had this for $7. Let me get the price tag off of it. There we go. Issue number 257. Justice League International. God dang it. Another price tag. I went through them today. I thought I got all the price tags off. Well, sometimes. There you go. Somebody had $5 on this. It's Justice League International number 7. The first appearance, by the way, or the first issue of Justice League International. That's when it started being international. John Target, Man Stalker from Atlas Comics. That's issue number 2. Batman, issue number 35 from the New 52 in chapter 1 of Endgame. And then we have issue number 37. And then we have issue number 38. And Guardians of the Galaxy, issue number 25. And it is shiny. There you go. And finally, we have the Inhumans, the Untold Saga. It's a one-shot, and it is pretty darn good. Am I right, Ashley? The Inhumans.
Okay.
Yep. Ashley and I are both Inhumans fans. That's an omnibus we should find, the Inhumans. That'd be pretty cool. All righty, let me get the go for lot number 16. All right. Go for lot 16. All righty, Ash, what do you think? What's your favorite cover up there? Galactus, yeah, I think so. I mean, I like the Justice League and see the checkerboard, like the little Alice in Wonderland look to it. That one's pretty good as well. Is this the weird Joker where he cuts his own face off? I don't know if I've ever read the end game. I know I read Death of a Family. I know I read that one. That was okay. That was okay. But yeah, never read the bit where, like, why did he cut off his face? I don't know, but he did. Alrighty. Hello to everybody listening in. If you are new to this and you want to bid, if you find something, just hey, go on ahead. I don't do any gatekeeping. Media Madman 1 is the you know what, I'll read this off when it comes back around. Bum, 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 bum. If you do bid on something, PayPal address is mediamadmin1@gmail.com. By the way, that was the shitty ass name I first gave the channel and then took it away really quick because it's a shitty ass name. But I already had the Gmail, so shipping 1 to 18 books, $12 priority padded envelope, 19 to 50 regular size comics go into a flat rate medium size priority box for 20. And then 25 and up for 51 books and up. Usually a short box, but usually if it gets that far, people just have me hold it until it's a short box. But I'll put it in anything that it could be protected in. And I take the fudge out of the boxes to make sure that if it's delivered on a rainy day, as little water can get into them as possible. I mean, I really do give it a taped coating. And Henry's saying, yeah, the C, the checkerboard is a good cover. Yep. So far, no love. Now, how? My computer must be behind the... it says that we started this at 11:52, but my computer just turned 11:52.
Yeah, that's probably happened. I just go by what the thing on the chat says.
Yeah. Alrighty, Jim says 3 on A, which is Justice League. What was that? 247? 247. And let's see. He also had B, which is Justice League issue number 254. And I, which is Guardians of the Galaxy number 25. Alrighty. Alrighty. Also do a on Brobarian's sheet. Can you put down the Spectre lot 1, 15? Remembering the new 52 face cut Joker makes me remember a time when I was about to start reading comics as a preteen, but that Joker kind of made me change my mind. When I'm actually surprised that's the one they did in the Gotham TV show.
It's AB.
Okay, that is issue number 250. Oh, hold on, let me read it off again. 247, 254, and Guardians of the Galaxy number 25. Do 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 do. Yeah, I didn't care for the design of cut face Joker. It just didn't make sense to me. Alrighty, kids, we still got a couple of really cool Justice Leagues and some Batmans that need some love. Reminded me of the Heath Ledger Joker. I hadn't seen the Dark Knight movies yet, but I had nightmares of seeing him staring at me. I forget how young you are sometimes, Austin. Yeah. Seeing him staring at me in a car in a parking lot. Yeah. Have you ever had night terrors? I have night terrors. This is a weird condition that some people have where you can literally, it's almost like you're awake but not awake, and you are seeing demons. I actually wonder if it's not just your mind playing tricks, but you are actually seeing into a weird world where creatures exist. But it's a weird sensation. I haven't had them in about 2 years, because I remember when we first moved up here, I was having a hard time sleeping, and I swear to God, there were demon children at the top of our stairs, and Gail had to wake me up because I started screaming. Night terrors suck, by the way. Have you ever had night terrors, Ash? Yeah, they suck. I mean, that is a horrible, horrible thing. Anyway, let's get the 1 minute warning here. So far, there's only love for Justice League of America 247 and 254, as well as Guardians of the Galaxy number 25, and that's to Jim. All righty. Let's see. 9. Let's say 7 for the 3 Batman, if anybody wants to take it. There you go. And we got 2 Justice Leagues. We'll go 5 on the 2 remaining Justice Leagues if anybody wants to try them. And we'll do the same for John Target and Inhumans in those particular bundles. Let's see if anybody wants to give a try to those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Pull these out for next. England team, those demon children are called trick-or-treaters. Well, then I shouldn't have shot them. I'm just kidding. Gunshots are too loud, and knives are so much better. All right, let's get the stop. Yep. I miss trick-or-treaters. I think that is, I don't know why it died, but it's like, I don't know. It's like adults just drop the ball and stop letting their kids have fun on Halloween. All righty, Jim has Justice League 247, 254, and the Guardians of the Galaxy number 25. And everything else to the reject box. There we go. Oh. Okay. I got the bird on my head. Still into the $3, kids. And we have from Dynamite Comics, Amy Chu and Pascal Cualano with Deja Thoris, issue number 1. Next, we have Fantastic Four, issue number 381. And here's Flaming Carrot, issue number 3. This is from Image. There we go. And then we have Jerry Iger's Flamingo Golden Features. There we go. Matt Baker art, stunning vintage art by the legendary Matt Britt, presented here for the first time. Previously unpublished work, all Flamingo issue. Alrighty, I might have to open that to see what it's all about. Flair Adventures, and this is this issue number 2, I think. Alrighty, from the FemForce crowd. Fury, issue number 1. All right. We have Darkman, issue number 1. And then we've got issue number 282. Oh, hold on. Let me get these in order. We have issue number 271 of Sad Sack. Here is issue number 274 of Sad Sack. And issue number 282 of Sad Sack. All righty, bidding begins. $3 each. As soon as we get the go for lot number 17. I'm a lot ahead. All righty, go for lot 18. You know, I was thinking, Ashley, of next we're going to try it. What you call it? We're going to try it flame sale style. I mean, that's kind of what the original trick-or-treaters were in for in medieval Europe during the time when dark spirits came out the most. Where's the areola book? Seriously? Warrior Nun Areola? I would go Fantastic Four from the Paul Ryan run, says Henry Jeremy. From this, yeah, the Fantastic Four is pretty good. I would try the Fury because that's a cool ass cover. Flaming Carrot's a hell of a lot of fun. Sad Sack. I was a fan of Sad Sack in the 70s. So those are good too. Actually, there's not much up here I wouldn't recommend, but I want to check out what this flamingo thing is. From Blackthorn Publishing. Okay. Give it its day in court. Give it a try. See what it's all about. Yeah, it is. It's Golden Age. It's Golden Age reprint. There we go. In 1946, Ruth Roche was pounding out scripts for the Fox magazines, and the entire art staff at the Iger Studios were assigned to draw them. Among the artists of the staff was a young man of extraordinary talent who came to the Iger Studios. Okay, today the work of Matt Baker is truly legendary and is sought after by collectors all over the world. There you go. And this is a newspaper strip that this guy, Matt Baker, had done. All right, cool. There we are. Cool stuff. Does Pistachio ever get food in his mouth? Yeah, you would think he doesn't. I mean, he can create a crumb fest, man. Did you give him a cracker? If you give him a cracker, make sure you're on mom's side of the bed, because it will crumble all over it. Okay, so far, so no love for the $3 books on this round. Hello to everybody watching. Feel free to bid if you are new. Say something. Say hello. Introduce yourself. All right. Let's see, it's 12:02. We got 12. If there's not another bid in another minute, we'll just drop this lot. We'll drop this lot like it's hot, or not hot, really, because nothing's going on. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. All righty. Because of visions, softly speaking. I think that's a song that now belongs to, what are they called? Disturbed. Yeah. That is very good. Oh, let's see. Oh, this is way behind on YouTube here. Let's put that up.
Went camping the other day, got pooped on by a lot of birds on the trees.
What's it like to get pooped on by a bird? I have no idea. Tell me. Oh, let's see the top fans list. The top fans list. We have 13 entries. Number 13 is One Slick. Number 12, Blanca Zombie. Number 11, Brobarian. Number 10, Vezerin. Number 9, Ashley. 8, Mill. 7, Bama. 6 is O Hero. 5, Dank Vid. 4, Grand Admiral. 3, Henry Jeremick. 2, Jim Sorensen. And number 1 is Austin. Top fans.
Oh,
It's something I don't know if everybody can see it, but there's like a 2 and a 1, a 3, and all that kind of stuff around. Yeah. It's just a weird thing they do. I guess it's like the people who are commenting the most or something. I had them eating nuts off my hat. It's adorable, says Blanca. Yeah, I've basically every morning about 10 o'clock, I get up to get Pistachio out of his cage. We've got a box of Apple Jacks right next to his cage, and I'll pull a couple of them out, drop them on my chest, and we'll just sit there. I'll watch YouTube videos or whatever TV show, and he's eating his Apple Jacks. He loves Fruit Loops better, though. All right, let's get the stop. No love for any of these. We're wasting time here. Get these down. All right. Wasn't The Sound of Silence an Edgar Allan Poe poem originally? I only know it as a Simon & Garfunkel song. All righty, let's get these down. One more $3 lot to go. No love at all for these books. Oof. This box is getting too full. All right. Let's see. Next, we have Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number 45. This reprints the first appearance of Blastar. And then we have issue number 84. Now, Eric's the one to ask what that reprints. And then we have Pulp Action, another Golden Age reprint book. I guess it's got the shadow. Something called Nyx. This is issue number 2. I got to tell you, that's the best I've ever seen that version of Wolverine. And then we go to some Red Sonjas. We've got issue number 3 of The Death and the Devil. And here is issue number 4. Next up, we have Red Sonja issue number 15. Red Sonja issue number 16. And then we've got a Virgin variant version of it. I don't have a... I've got to find out what number this is. What's here? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, goody. Let's not have it on the back either. Sorry about this, guys. Give me just a sec. Legendary Red Sonja. Okay, it doesn't have a number. It just says Legendary. This event takes place after the Legendary A Steampunk Adventure. Okay, there you go. Okay, so this is Legendary Red Sonja. I guess it's a one-shot because it didn't have a number on it. This is a Virgin variant cover. Okay, dokies. All righty. Bidding begins, $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number 19. Go for lot 19. I'm going to make these. I'm only going to wait a minute or so if there's no bids. Been all the books that have not been bid on throughout the entire auction. If you go through it again, just say, hey, I want that book. And we could do that for you. There we go. Excuse me. What's your favorite Paul Simon and Garfunkel song? You know, they bounce around for me, but these days it's The Only Living Boy in New York. I just dig on that. That is a great song. The Only Living Boy in New York. I left all the news. I get all the news I need on the weather report. Bridge Over Troubled Water is a freaking awesome song. Can you turn off the air? It is freezing over here. Or at least turn it down. Yeah, I would. Let's see. Henry's saying A is a Kirby reprint. Yeah. And B is one of John Romita's. Good stuff. I think that's where I would go to first, and probably Pulp Action. I haven't read the Dynamite Red Sonia too much, so I don't really know if that is something. Yeah, I've got the first appearance read. First full appearance. There's a cameo, but that's the first full appearance. Which I hear somebody, oh no, the other one's the first appearance. I think people, I know this is an old argument, but cameo versus full. What is the real appearance? Like everybody goes nutso for the second appearance of Wolverine as the first, but they don't use the same standards on other comics. Yep. You just turned it off. Now it feels really quiet in here. Yeah, you don't have that background noise. Let's see, 12. Let's see, Donna. No, or is there no love for these books? If so, we'll just move on and go to lot number 20. I've got some $2 books. I got a couple of lots. What I'm thinking of, I might do them guerrilla style instead of putting them up here since it's already 12:11. What up, little man? What up? It's okay. I think it's past your bedtime. Hey. Hello to Dominic.
I've been waiting in here.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I've been on my own. I don't even have my headphones on. Okay, he bounced. I hope it's not. I'm so sorry. I didn't see him in the thing. I wasn't really looking at that until I saw him. You know, I sat there, but yeah. All righty. There we go. Hello.
Well, I'm back.
All right. Yeah, I haven't been. I took my headphones off a little bit ago because I had nobody in, and I'm talking to Ashley, so I haven't been looking at the screen. I apologize for you waiting, man. Serious.
So which means you never saw any of the messages I sent you, not even the private chat.
I saw none of it. I wasn't looking. I was looking over. Damn, he sent 15 let me in messages. I saw none of them because I was looking. Ashley is over here sitting on my bed. She's been here to have conversations. She's writing stuff down. So I was looking at her. Yeah, man, I missed everything. I apologize, dude.
How long has he been waiting?
Okay, 11:59. It's now. He's been waiting damn near 20. He's been waiting 15 minutes for me to open up. Dom, you deserve a what do they call it? I need my talking to. You deserve that. You deserve to give me a talking to on this one. I agree on that. Do you agree on that?
Yep.
He waited 15 minutes. And I didn't look at the screen. I didn't see that. There you go. I've been waiting for 30 minutes, Dom. It's been a bit. It really has been. All righty. I'm going to take these down. We'll get the next round up. I apologize, Dom, man. I feel stupid. By the way, that's my daughter telling you to kick my ass. Okay. I don't know. She ain't wrong. Damn. I let that guy sit for 15 minutes. Oh,
they're close to 30.
Okay. I'm sorry. Close to 30 minutes. Yeah. All right. I apologize, dude. All right. These are going to come down. Let's get the next round up. And I'm sitting here going, wow, I could use, it's somebody who could talk. I appreciate you hanging out, Ash. I really do.
And I could have provided you the commentary if you let me in earlier.
I know. Like I said, I feel bad. I'm just kicking myself in the ass because I've been wanting someone to pop on. I know Ashley has because she wants to go back downstairs and watch Saw 10.
Like the actual stuff started to start.
I know, right? Dom deserves a free book. Well, let's not get crazy. Alrighty, next. I'm just kidding. Alrighty, let's see. Next up. Oh, let me change these to the $2. But Dom's here, kids. Alrighty, let's get the $2 up.
Always happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad.
But next time, check your messages.
Yes, sir. Yes, I will.
Please check your messages so this doesn't happen again.
I will keep an eye on the messages so that never happens again. That was really bad. That was really bad of me, guys. For joking around. I really seriously apologize. But here we have Alpha Flight number 2. Next, we have issue number 4. All righty. And here is issue number 5. And issue number 8. Issue number 9. The Thing versus Sasquatch. Okay, next up, issue number 14. Oh, the ring light's on. There we go. Issue number 16. Issue number 18. All right. Issue number 19. First appearance of Talisman. And issue number 21. Bidding begins $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 20. All righty. Check the sports ball chat. Okay. Go for lot 20. Dom deserves to smack you. Hey, if he actually comes over to smack me, I can give him all the books. That'd be cool. All righty. And what did Austin send me? Dom during this stream. Let me in. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's funny. I am not going to live this down. I could tell this is going to become yet another he ignores his guests kind of running joke. Henry says, I'm sorry to remind you to keep an eye out for that package supposedly Monday 9 a.m. to 1. Who knows for sure when FedEx is chump. Yeah, he sent a package. It was supposed to be here. He said it would be Wednesday. And now they're saying it's on Friday. I certainly appreciate anything. Ashley is usually downstairs in the front room, so she will see anybody bringing up a package. She usually alerts me when they come on in. Dom, we need to exchange numbers. That way, if necessary, it could be called. But yeah. All right. Austin says 2 on D, as I'm sure Jim is also checking out his list to see if he needs any of these. Ashley, D is Alpha Flight number 8 for Austin, please. Boom, boom, boom. So, how was your evening, Dom? What have you been up to?
Before constantly banging on the metaphorical door to let me back in patiently, I just came back from a party.
Oh, nice. That just a party, or was it a celebration party?
No. It was just a hangout. It was a hangout party. I was pretty much like I was like a tester for a friend of mine's like game that he's making.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I'd worked like him, myself, like and another friend. We were just having a conversation. I'm sure that was pretty much a regular bowl session.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming because of your age, you mean video, or are you talking board or role playing?
No. A bowl session, just an informal conversation.
The kind of game.
Well, it was actually it's third person, but it's like a fight. it's like a fighting game. It's similar to the Arkham series. But it's only the fighting mechanics is inspired by the Arkham series. But that itself, the game he's making is completely different. It's like sci-fi and cyberpunk and inspired.
Okay. Well, Arkham Asylum is a great game to be inspired by. Do you have your earphones in? Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ashley is playing Arkham right now, as a matter of fact. For the most part, I'd say that Byrne did a good job on whatever book he drew. I like his art, says Henry. I agree, actually, and I do count John Byrne as one of, if not the greatest Superman artist. Me and, like I said, me and Eric did a great video. I'm going to repost that video. I'm very proud of it.
With Byrne, he remains like one of the best artists, writers of all time, like within the medium. But the number one will always goes to Dan Jurgens. and number two will be Bill Willingham.
Yeah. Okay, let me go through this real quick. Ashley, Jim has a bid, so I'll read off the numbers. If you do you see how I've got them? Where if you write Alpha Flight and just do the numbers as a drop, all right, it'll be a lot quicker. Okay, remember no spaces. All right, let's see. B is issue number 4. D is $2.50. That has Austin already has D there, Jim.
Okay.
F is issue number 14. G is issue number.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, so I had 4, and then you were talking about $2.50.
Oh no! You don't worry about that.
Okay.
Austin already has D, so Jim put a bid on it. Yeah. What you worry about is the next one is issue number 9. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's issue number 14.
Okay.
Issue number 16 and issue number 18.
Okay.
Alrighty, which leaves at this point issue number 2, which is A, issue number 5, which is C, and then issues number 18, 19, and 21. Or I'm sorry, not 18, but 19 and 21 is not having bids. Ashley saying going through Arkham Asylum and leaving a lot of dead Batman bodies everywhere. I wanted to take the controller from her. She was in the crocodile, the killer croc part, and she was just dying over and over again. All righty, so Austin says he's going to go for A, issue number 2, and give D to Jim. All righty, Ashley, can you write down issue number 8 on Jim's page? And for Austin, write issue number 2.
8.
All right. The entire top row is taken, and the first 3 books on the bottom row is taken. Only the last 2 issues need some love. All right. Cool.
Well, Alpha Flight well, besides X Factor, like Alpha Flight was like one of the best selling titles, like as a spinoff from X-Men.
No, 2.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Oh man, I regret I didn't pick up the first appearance of Alpha Flight. It was a rough copy, but it would have looked good on the wall. I don't know if I could have sold it because the guy was asking for $10 and it was really rough. So if I sold it, it would have been to it for $10. But I regret that I didn't get it just to put on the wall. That would have been sweet. All right, let's see. E is part 1 of Sasquatch versus Super Skrull. I have not looked at this stuff in a while. It's been a while for me with Alpha Flight as well. I was thinking of doing. Oh, go ahead, Dom.
Well, Alpha Flight has some similarities like to X Factor because they do with fills out the superhuman variety like mutant and otherwise. With the type of villains they face off like in their series, they're more like Excalibur, where they take on mystic based threats, especially when it involves like a shaman or Sasquatch.
I could be wrong, but didn't they Didn't they say that Snowbird was mystic as well in some way?
Oh, a Snowbird. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snowbird is mystic as well.
Okay, I'm going to get the stop here and move on. We do have about 3 more lots, I think. I got a little overzealous. I was very excited about all the new books I got. All righty, so Austin has Alpha Flight number 2, and number 4, 4, 8, and 9 are with Jim, as well as issues number 14, 16, and 18. All righty. Ooh, there we go. And 5, 19, and 21 hit the reject box, which I am once again starting a second. Not a lot though. There just can't fit. I mean, this is it's a better auction this week than there was last week, and yeah, feel pretty good. Oh, Dom, did I tell you there's a box on its way?
No, you didn't.
Okay, yep, there's a box on the way. Just want to give you the heads up. I
appreciate that.
I took the receipts out of my pocket, and I don't know where I put them. Otherwise, I would have tracking numbers for you guys. Because I sent one to you, to Mill, to Jim, to oh goodness, you, Mill, Jim, and someone else, Tony Hayes, and I think there was one other, but I forget who. I took advantage of the little extra that I had. I really want to clear as much of this up as possible. Here we have issue number 28 of the Spectre from the 1990s. All righty. Boink. Let's see. Next up, this is the John Ostrander, by the way. This is issue number 29. This is my favorite version of the Spectre. The last one didn't do too well, but Clive took it. Brobarian took it. Here's issue number 30. All righty. That was the 1980s. This is the 1990s. Issue number 35. He's more of, he is the vengeance of God in this storyline. Here's issue number 36. If you've never tried this, I really do recommend, picking up an issue just to give it a try. That's one thing I say about the auction. You know, fill up your collection, try something new. If you've never tried John Ostrander's Spectre, please do. Here's issue number 37 and issue number 38, issue number 40, issue number 43, and issue number 45. Can you guys hear the train, or is it just me with the headphones on? Issue number 45. I know you hear the train, right, Ash?
Yeah.
Yeah. All righty. Let me get the go for lot number 21, I think, right? Go for lot 20. Is it 20 or 21? We are on 21. All righty. There you go. Once again, if you have never tried this, pick a cover, get the issue. I promise you're going to enjoy the out of this book. Let's see. Austin said, my parents just came home with JCW burgers and fries and a buttload of fry sauce. What's JCW? That I have no idea what that is. That a regional thing, or I don't know what JCW is. Okay. So what do you think is the best cover? And this is a lot of good covers. How about you, Ash? What do you think the best cover is up here? I don't know that.
I guess E.
E with a okay. I'm thinking J with a spider, or I like A. I think.
Yeah. J.
Or now the Spectre riding a Tyrannosaurus Rex. That may be something I never thought I would ever see. So yeah. Jim says he had a box come in Wednesday. All right, cool. JCW is a burger place, but is it like what does JCW stand for? I guess, or is it just JCW? Let's see. JCW Burgers. It actually has the address here and everything. Anybody who's going to make a trip to Utah, I'm actually looking up.
So you're not gonna ask me which covers?
Sir, what cover do you think is the best?
Man, first you didn't let me in. Let me in for 15 minutes tonight, and you automatically skip me.
I'm a fat guy. Somebody talked about food. I'm doing Dom wrong all night tonight. So what do you think? What is your favorite?
To answer your question, E.
E? The same as Ashley with the big mouth demon swallowing the specter.
Yeah, because D and E complement each other really well, and they they connect each other seamlessly as they are part of the Underworld Unleashed event.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, here's Ashley throwing gas on the fire. Dom literally came in for a conversation, and you just ignore him. And then she lit the match with you leave him waiting. Alrighty. Goodness gracious. I'm not living this down, I could tell. This is going to be one of those things. It's okay. It's okay. Alrighty. Yeah, but once again, if you have not tried this book out, do yourself a favor, $2. It'll be
For
one of the
anyone
best
who
books.
enjoyed the Suicide Squad when John Ostrander took over and turned into what it is, thanks to the Legends event, you'll enjoy the heck out of the Spectre.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I actually recently read the first trade paperback. It's like 1 through 8 of Suicide Squad. That is such a fun book. It really is. They had this big Russia mission. I just kind of, the only problem I have with it is I would love the suicide part to be more prominent. The problem, I understand some characters would have plot armor because the Penguin was in this issue or in this story, and there's no way they're going to kill off the Penguin, so it would basically be which villain is the least known. That's the one that's going to die during this mission. But I would like to see more suicide, more death in the Suicide Squad as far as the missions are concerned. Asta saying, I guess I just assumed JCW's was more widespread place than it is. Yeah, I haven't heard of it at all. Alrighty. Let's see. We started this 12:30. It's 12:33. I'm gonna get the stop. Actually, a lot of interesting covers. Got to go. The Lightning cover is best. Alrighty, good cover. Yeah. Where's Dalton? He'd probably love to buy these if he already hasn't read it. I don't know how he feels about the Spectre. I know Dr. Fate is his DC guy. Jay reminds me of the Fly. Help me. Exactly. All right, let's get the stop. We'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. There we go. Unfortunately, they are hitting the floor. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, next up we have the Punisher. What's up? What? For your daughter. Oh, okay. Yep, I was actually going to do that, and then I was going to do that for Elizabeth, and then she had problems with her allergies, so she went downstairs. Ashley, what's your PayPal?
I sent it to you once.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, send it to me again. What's your PayPal address? I'll leave it right here. If Mill sends you something, split it with Elizabeth. She did most of the walking here. Did you? Oh, you don't want to tell me? I'm literally going to give it to everybody right now. You're not. You feel like you're keeping a secret. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. ABROSC 642 at gmail.com. There you go. That is Ashley's. Okay, where'd it go? Here it is. I'm trying to get to it, but it keeps crawling. Okay.
Let me see if I can get Elizabeth's real quick.
All righty, there you go. I got it. Yeah, I was gonna pin Elizabeth. She was here most of the night, and then yeah, she had a hard time with her allergies. I just noticed no tip banner. There we go. All right, let me get this next round up. Oh, here it is. Let me get this next round up. If you want to share Elizabeth's in the chat as well, go on ahead. I've got yours pinned though. All right, we have The Punisher Warzone issue number 6. And we have The Punisher Warzone issue number 7. And here is issue number 8. And we have issue number 9. By the way, Punisher Warzone, best Punisher movie. Here is issue number 10. And issue number 11. Here is issue number 12. Maybe the best Punisher of all. I like the new guy. What I forgot his name. Here's issue number 22 of The Punisher.
John Bernthal.
Issue number, thank you, 72. And then we have the Marvel Knights version, issue number 10. All right. Bidding begins, $2 each. Let's get the go for 22, I think it is. All righty. Go for lot 22. I was not remembering John Bernthal at all. I've been talking to Dalton back and forth for a bit now, just talking about the Odyssey, the original, and occasionally crapping on Nolan's. Yeah, he was not a fan. He was not a fan at all.
No,
yeah,
Nolan's Odyssey. Nolan's Odyssey
Yeah.
is an insult to the original.
From what I hear, I haven't read it in so long. Like it's 40 years ago that I read the book. So beyond that, say again.
I thought I sent Elizabeth on chat.
Well, I don't see it yet. Let me see. Do we have it on?
I swear I sent it.
I see yours, but I don't see hers. There you go. But yeah, I really honestly don't know what was wrong and right. As far as the Odyssey is concerned, I don't remember it that much. So I thought the movie was loud. If I were to describe it in one word, it was very loud. I felt bad for whoever was in the movie theater next to us.
I sent it to your phone just in case if it's not showing up in chat.
Okay.
It could be because it's a link or something.
I mean, it didn't bore me. It was, and I didn't sleep though. I couldn't. Who could? It was the loudest freaking movie I think I've ever sat in. That's the first thing that comes to mind is the Odyssey. The second thing that comes to mind is the ending is useless. He goes in and he's in his castle, acting like he is not who he is. And I thought, well, that's just useless. You know, I mean, that part is just useless because the whole thing is at a certain point, he wants to reveal who he is through an archer contest of some sorts. instead of just going, "It is I am the king, get the fuck out." Yeah, it just, I don't know. Just, yeah. It was passable. It was, yeah. I wish I could say better things about it, but there you go. That's what I have to say about the Odyssey. It was loud. Things happened. And by the way, Odysseus is a dumbass in that movie because he made bad decision after bad decision while there was a guy going, "Guys, this is a bad decision." And he's like, "Oh, shut up. I am the king. We shall do this bad decision."
Oh, well, it's another reason why Nolan's Odyssey is an insult to the original, because that's not who Odysseus is.
Yeah, it was dumbass. What a dumbass all throughout the movie, just dumbass. But yeah, that was my thoughts on the Odyssey. I wasn't bored. Like, it is a simple turn your brain off and watch things hit other things. Okay, it works. But as any kind of narrative, yeah, I thought it was weak. All right, SERACMERCURY@gmail.com. And that is Elizabeth's. There you go, Milt. Let's see. Nolan's last 3 movies have really bad sound mixing. It overpowers the dialogue. I heard I watched Tenet, but I watched it on the pirate site. So it was all bad. I ended up just I give up. That's one of the movies, because a lot of times if I do turn on one of those sites and I watch a film, I will watch it when it comes to streaming. I only watch them if I miss them in theaters. But when it comes to streaming, I'll rewatch it because the pictures aren't as good, the sound's not as good. But Tenet is a movie I never went back to. I just didn't give a shit about. Mill saying Punisher kicked ass. There you go, and I do agree, but nobody else seems to. So let's get the stop, and we'll move on. All righty, no love for the Punisher today.
Oh, come on, guys, this is good Punisher here.
I'll tell you what, I'll go 15 on the lot. That's like getting 3 free. So it's like these 3 are free. There we go. You're paying for the war zone and getting the others for free. Yep. All right.
There we go.
What's up?
Just making sure that it
Yeah. Well, like I said, she was really nice. She was really good about things, but she just hit a snag. All dokies, ladies and gentlemen, still in the $2. We got 2 more lots. We'll see. I'll see how these go. Silver Sable, issue number 6. We have Quasar, issue number 40. And Silver Surfer, issue number... Wait, hold on. How many are these? Yep. Silver Surfer, issue number 8. Silver Surfer, issue number... Oh, wait a second. That doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. There we go. I'll take this one. We'll move this one. Silver Surfer, issue number 8. Silver Surfer, issue number 57. Here is Silver Surfer, issue number 59. And Silver Surfer, issue number 52 for some reason. I put them out of order. There you go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then we have the New Mutants Annual number 5. And we have Marvel Fanfare, issue number 4. If you want to put him in his cage.
Oh, that's easier said than done.
Okay. Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 200. It's got a spine tick right there and right there. That's why it's in the 2s. There we go. And we have ROM, issue number 45. And oh my gosh, isn't that the Force Majority or something like that? And then Quasar, issue number 40. Bidding begins at $2 each. Soon as get to go for lot number 23. Really? Go for lot 23. Next time I'll stop at 20. All righty. Get it.
And
What is this? Tonight means present night or what?
Huh?
I don't know what. The voice guy, whatever it is, the phone always wants me to take it from typing to voice, but I never want that. I fucking hate the fact that my phone listens to me. And apparently I said tonight, and now it's trying to define it. Anyway, where do you go on this one, Dom? What looks interesting to you?
Let's see. Oh, I gotta give it to Silver Sable, the New Mutants, Marvel Fanfare, and Ron. I'll also throw in Quasar.
I would say the best cover goes to ROM. I think it's hands down the best cover.
It really is.
They after that, Quasar looks the best. I think ROM is the one I would go to first, but the second book up here I would go to is Marvel Fanfare. How about you, Ashley?
The that one Silver Surfer.
The Silver Surfer with Thanos and the blade. Yeah.
And probably the Silver Sable.
Silver Sable. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that was a character you read as a kid as well.
Yep.
Yep. I used to Mill, yeah, I could show off the big dogs again, and just I'll do it in just a little bit. Best cover: Spidey versus Green Goblin, says Henry. It is a good cover, and it's shiny. I forgot to say that when I showed it off. But I dig that ROM cover, man. That is really cool. Let me dig out the big dogs. Oh, okay. Oof.
Oh.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. All right. I scared the bird by moving the box. And zoinks and away. Big dogs. All right. We had a lot that didn't sell tonight. There we go. I'll show those off after the next. The next lot is the last lot. Okay, and we got $2 on I, says Jim. What issue is that fanfare? That fanfare is issue number 4. It's FOA. And Jim is putting a bid on ROM number 45, honey. There we go. England teen farted when he bent over and scared Pistachio. Dude, if I farted with the amount of freaking chicken teriyaki I ate tonight, I'd kill you all through the internet. It is not a good night to be in this room with me. Hi, Ash. I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't. I don't have any kind of stomach trouble tonight.
That'd be Mom.
Oh, really? I don't know. Maybe yesterday was the problem, man. I tried this this Mexican chicken. It was a spicy, really spicy kind of thing. It was so good. Gail didn't. Gail wanted to cook spaghetti, which, by the way, I do not like home cooked spaghetti. I really don't. So I went out to this little Mexican restaurant. It's really inexpensive Mexican restaurant. As a matter of fact, I stopped going to Taco Bell because it's cheaper and it's so much better to go to this mom and pop's restaurant. Yeah, and tried this little pounded out chicken covered in Mexican spices. They gave me a hot sauce it's a homemade hot sauce. Oh, so freaking good. I want to go there now. Let's go get Mexican tomorrow. You know what else stinks of farts? Willem Dafoe every 10 minutes in the lighthouse. He looks like he does. It's a great movie. He does a great job. But that whole movie does look like everybody smells bad. Yeah. All right. Let me give a 1 minute warning here. Only one book has a bid, and that's just a crime, man. I'll buy the full board, send it to Jim. All righty. Ashley, on Mill's page, put Silver Sable, Silver Surfer, New Mutants, Marvel Fanfare, Spectacular Spider-Man, and Quasar. And that would be... And it's
So-
18, but it goes to, but also write down goes to Jim.
Okay, so we have Jim, so wrong. Okay, so is the
Just write Silver Sable, Silver Surfer, New Mutants, Marvel Fanfare, Spec Spidey, and Quasar. I'll know this particular lot. And on Mills put 18. And then on Jim's put $2 lot from Mill. Okay. And with that, I'll put up the stop and we will get to the last lot of the night. Alrighty. Little man, you go fall asleep in my hand. I need my hand. Here you go,
there we
boy.
go.
He loves to fall asleep in the palm of my hand. It's really cute. It really
It's
is.
so adorable.
Yeah, the best part is when I fall asleep with my arms under my head, and he will find the palm of, and he will sit there and he will fall asleep in it. And I just think it's adorable. The funny thing, he grinds his beak when he sleeps, so I can actually hear him. And anyway, you've seen, you know, I love this pet. All righty, kids, last lot of the night. We have Marvel Super Action starring the Avengers. This is issue number 24, and it's reprinting the first appearance of Hawkeye as Goliath. Then we have Spawn, issue number 6. Next up, we have Pacific Presents number 3, The Wildly Plausible Plight of Erie Smith and Walter Weary. I kid you not, that's what it's called. All righty, next up, we have Lone Ranger and Tonto, issue number 1. And then we have Sovereign 7, issue number 1 by Chris Claremont and Dwayne Turner. Next up, Crossfire, issue number 1 by Mark Evanier and Dan Spiegel. Then we have Ninjak number 1 with its shiny cover. Here is from Armada Comics, Fallen Empires on the World of Magic the Gathering. And then we have Sheena, Queen of the Jungle, issue number 4, Fatal Exams. And finally, okay, I think I found the extra issue from a couple of issues ago. We have Tomb Raider, issue number 28. And Tomb Raider, issue number 30. There we go. Alrighty, so now we've got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, and K. And let me get the go for lot number 23. Wow. Alrighty, go for lot 23. Tony Hayes hasn't been around for a little bit, for the last couple of auctions, as a matter of fact, Mill. I think it's because I flubbed up the shipping and was late. And I just sent him his last box, so hopefully he comes back. We'll see. I hope so. I hope there's no bad blood. There's not on my end, but yeah, he hasn't been around. And hopefully he's okay. First of all, I hope he's okay. Oh, excuse me. Damn. But yeah, I haven't heard from him. We were talking about this earlier, that sometimes people just fall out. And I always worry, especially with some of us older kids. Dom, how about now? Where do you go to? Hey, wow. I am reflected in the Ninjak. Hello. I just noticed
Ninjak, Sovereign 7, Tomb Raider, Sheena, Crossfire, and Avengers. I'll also go with Erie.
All right, do me. Yeah, I know. I'm curious about Erie. The ones I would go for, Lone Ranger's first. Lone Ranger is absolutely first on that one. I love that series. I'm a Truman fan, by the way. The Tomb Raiders are a lot of fun. And by the way, I highly recommend Sheena. But right now, Mill just said he purchases the entire wall. So do me a favor. We'll mark it as lot number 23, $2 books. You can put like Tomb Raider by it. I'll know what we're talking about. Send to Austin. And then on Austin's page, $2 lot from Mill. Okay. And put Tomb Raider on it as well. That way we know what's coming. Lot 23. 22. $22. Okay. And put Tomb Raider down as the marker. And on Mill, say send to Austin. And on Austin, say lot number 23 from Mill. But do not put a price on it. Okay. All right. Okay. Cover D looks like Timothy Truman. It looks very Scout and Grimjack. Yes, it does. I'm a fan. I like that kind of art. Dom, are you on the plus side or negative side of Tim Truman?
I'm on the plus side.
Yeah, good stuff, man. And I do recommend Grimjack. All righty. And with that, let me get the stop and we'll bring this down. Okay. Good night. It is a good night tonight. There we are. Oh, dang. I just got the coughing fixed. All right. There we go. And before we go, go on ahead, Dom, please.
All right, so the last lot goes to Austin.
Yep. Thanks to Mill.
Good choices.
And here we go. Dang. Ever since the cat's been brought in, I've been coughing up a fit. Pure Leaf is my favorite. This is my go-to tea. They don't put too much sugar in it. What is that? What's that called? Gold Peak? Is it Gold Peak? I'm from the South. I do not like Southern iced tea. Southern iced tea is way too sweet. Give me something a little less. I like the flavor of tea, so I like it, Okay, I think this is all of the big dogs. Yep. This is all the big dogs that didn't sell. I'm going to show them off for Mill if anybody wants to put a bid in. They are welcome to. Just in the chat, just say, yeah, I like that one. Marvel Tales. Hold on just a sec. Let me see what this reprint. Marvel Tales is a Silver Age reprint book. Hang out for a little bit more. Okay. But yeah, I guess you don't need the thing there. These are the books it reprints. We've got the first appearance of Loki, the first appearance of Valkyrie, the first appearance of Beta Ray Bill, and the first appearance of Hercules reprinted in this Marvel Tales right here. Also, it's at $8, which, by the way, is in fact still cover price. You see, look right there on the bottom. Anything in my auctions, anything over $5, I put as a big dog. All right. As a matter of fact, excuse me. First appearance of the New Warriors. This is Thor, issue number 412. The first appearance of Silver Sable. And Dom, if you want any of these, you want to say, I was not going to show off the entire box tonight because it's already one, but Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 22, first appearance of Speedball.
Yeah, you can show them the books later, either tomorrow or Monday.
Okay. Oh, you know what? We were talking earlier. Everybody misses the cover rankings. That might happen. I'll send some messages, see if anybody wants to do them tomorrow. Or you know what? I'll schedule it because nobody's planned on doing the cover rankings tomorrow. I'll schedule it for next Sunday, and that way maybe we could get the Lesters and they'll have time to know that we're doing it and all that kind of stuff, because I would like everybody to be a part of it. Super Team Family number 6. This is in mint condition. I swear to God. Look at the condition here. So proud of that book. I mean, sometimes you see it's kind of weird. I know but I love a beautiful book. And Superman Annual number 11, the Black Mercy storyline, and once again, we're dealing with near mint. There you go. And then we've got Detective Comics issue number 526, the 500th appearance in Detective Comics of Batman. Not the 500th appearance of Batman, because that would have been long before this book. Then we have Batman issue number 238 with the Neil Adams cover. And it's a 100-page spectacular with all stories of... I think the origin of Doom Patrol is actually told in this one, or reprinted in this one as well. So here we go. Oh, I'm not on the comments. Here we go. Don't forget to remember Monday delivery. Hopefully, also got to go take care of all. All righty. If Mill's not joking, could someone else get Sheena? I don't want that. I appreciate it. I'll throw it back into rotation, or I'll put it in my flip bark. I'll put it back in the box. I'll throw it back in rotation. All righty. We have the Batman 100-page giant, number 20. And then Elseworld's Finest with Supergirl and Batgirl. Psycho, issue number 1, based on the movie. And I haven't seen that in forever. I think it's time to watch some Alfred Hitchcock again. Oblivion Song, issue number 1. Nah, you saw these. You're not interested in Barbed Wire. Solar Man of the Atom, number 1. The trade paperback of Bulletproof Monk. Am I the only one that remembers this? Sean Williams and what was it? Who was it?
Chow Yun-fat.
It wasn't Jet. Chow Yun-fat. Thank you. The other guy who knows this movie. Yeah, and then I've got the trade paperbacks for the beginning of the Justice League. This is the first story. This is the miniseries by Mark Waid that led into the Grant Morrison ongoing series. And finally, Satan 6, number 4, first appearance of Jason Voorhees in comics. All right. There you go, kids. Did you see anything of interest there, Mill? Or anybody, actually, if you saw anything that you want. Great Googly is saying the kitten is cute. Yeah, he is. He is a cute kitten. That is for
That's the thing. Thanks to the movie, I learned about the original comic book series from Image Comics. And although the movie is loose, and I mean a loose adaptation of the source material, I feel like it can be enjoyed on its own merits.
There you go. Of the Bulletproof Man, I haven't seen that in forever.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's similar to the Men in Black, the movie, like where it was a loose adaptation like of the original comic book series. But what ties Bulletproof Monk and the first Man in Black movie together is it tells us it's a passing of the torch story.
Yeah, kind of a Karate Kiddish. I don't remember it though. By the way, you mentioned the Men in Black. The Men in Black comic book is mean. That was the one thing I thought when I read it. I was like, wow, they're so much nicer in the movie. There's so much. The Men in Black cartoon, it is edgy. It's darker. All right, let me.
Right. Well, that's why. Like after like the original Air Cell comic book series, like came to an end when it moved to Malibu, like it started the tone like of Men in Black started to shift more like how they were presented in the movie. However, they still however, the organization they still like cover and investigate like a variety of phenomena, not just extraterrestrials.
I don't remember that. Don't remember the I just remember the aliens bit. All right,
Well, in the
Mill.
source material, like they're not limited to just aliens. No, they also like cover also like investigate supernatural phenomena as well as investigating like cases and involving well superhumans.
All right. Okay. Mill says, thanks for showing England team. I think I got those I wanted. All righty. Phenomenon do. Okay. I don't know what that is, but all right. Mill had X-Men 125 and 134 for for $12 each. All righty. And that all right. Excuse me. And then he had let's see, X-Men Annual number 14 for 25. And then bought 2 lots for Jim and for Austin. Jim was the Silver Sable, Silver Surfer, New Mutants, Spectacular Spider-Man, and Quasar. And the Austin was lot number 23 with the Tomb Raider at 22 for a total of 87, sir. Grand Admiral already took off, but he had G.I. Joe number 55, the unmasking issue. And G.I. Joe Special Missions number 1 at $14 for the 2 of them. Vezerin had Power Pack 27 and DC Comics Presents 92 for 6. Oh, this is Jim. I was wondering what this was. Ashley drew little eyes and a mouth on Jim's thing. All right, Jim's the long list. Clint had Web of Spider-Man 124, Unlimited number 9. Web of Spider-Man 123, Cadillacs and Dinosaur 3D, and the Spectre lot number 1 for 31 before shipping. He's going to pay later. All right. Let's see. Austin. Also, I am holding some books for you, but I don't think it's a whole bunch. I think it may be like an envelope's worth. But I'll get to you about that, Austin. Let's see. Amazing Spider-Man 364 at $3. Alpha Flight number 2 at $2. And, of course, you're getting the lot number 23 minus, let me, no Sheena. Actually, I already took it out. I don't need to put this here. For some reason, I spelled Sheena with an H. I don't know why. Dank Video had Magneto 0 at 3. And let's get to Jim. Jimmy. Alrighty, the $1 books were Archie and Elf Quest, Starman number 37, Tarzan and whatever was on the back of that, Marvel Spotlight and Fantastic Four, Adventure Comics and Batman Target, I think it was. All those were $1 books. Lady Mechanica number 1, the not actual number, it was the series thing. I can't remember what it was. For 3, Great Gretel. Dark Impulses for 3. Oh, I've got a couple of $2 in here. Captain America 403 and Action Comics Weekly with Dead Man on it for $2 each. Superman, these are also $3. Superman, the one with the Joker cover, I forgot the number. Adventures of Superman Annual number 7. Titano Annual number 1. Web of Spider-Man Annual 8. Spider-Man number 46 and Spider-Girl number 17. And then some $5 books. Let's see. Birds of Prey, number 1 for 5. With it says Batgirl, Black Canary, Birds of Prey, number 1, 5. DC Secret Origins of the Superheroes for 5. Justice League, number 126, 132, 134, 177, and 187. And then you had Captain Marvel, number 120 from the Golden Age for 20. Batman 267 for 8, Detective Comics 350, first appearance of Ventriloquist for 25, Action Comics 600 for 8, JLA the JLA number 1, the Millennium Edition reprint for 8, JLA 23, first appearance of Queen Bee for 10, Mephisto versus Fantastic Four number 1 for 5, Hulk Annual number 9 for 5. Superman Lot 402 to 411 for 35. She stopped doing math. She didn't do the math. I asked her to do the math. JLA 247 for 3, 254 for 3. Guardians 25 for 3, and then Alpha Flight 4, 14, 16, 18, and 8 for $2 each. And ROM 45 for 2, and then the dollar lot for Mill, which it seems like you don't want, so I'll put it back into rotation or put it in my flea market booth. So there you go. Jim, I know you've got a total up, all right? All right. Night, I'll send you. I'm going to hit the hack. I'll add it up and send you the list tomorrow. Okay, cool. Give me time to add it up as well. I appreciate that. I think I'll pay for the envelope to be shipped sometimes this week. All righty, cool. I'll get back to you also to make sure it's an envelope or if it's a small box, because I'm thinking it's an envelope, but let me check. All righty. We seem to be way off. Got to double check. All righty. By all means, let me know. Let me know where you stand here if I missed something. I write stuff down on these sheets first. Ashley just puts them on your sheet. See? He just jumped in. I've got work to do. He knows I got work to do, but he loves me at the computer to fall asleep in my hand. He actually will fly to me, to the computer, to me, to computer, to tell me, come over, sit here so he can fall asleep in my hand. I love it. it's my boy. There you go. Now, I know he makes this sound when he doesn't like something. But there you go. Let's see. No Mill on that one. Jim. I had to get rid of one of these pages because he tagged it. No, I'm not seeing anything. As a matter of fact, all right. Thanks for that wall of books, Mill. I appreciate it, says Tony Hayes. It's very kind. Yeah, this is the one. I had to get rid of this one because he did a flyover. Let's see. It's what I live with. I always buy little those packs of diaper wipes to follow him around if he does anything. But where the hell is Mill's books going to? X-Men 134 and X-Men 125, X-Men Annual 14. Oh, action, here it is. I had the $12 on the wrong one because I do remember it was it's Action Comics. This is it. This is where we go. It's Action Comics 326 was the $12. All right. Action 326 was the $12. 10, 20, 45, 55, 63, 65, 85, 95, 97. Okay, I got 97 now. All right. Boom, boom. Let me see if anything else rears its head here. And that is that. Yeah, I got 97, Mr. Mill. There we go. What was my total E? I looked back and you were about to say it, but then you got sidetracked by the spelling of Sean. No, I called it out. It was $5. Yeah. All right. The wall of books for Mill will be coming. There you go. What do you want to talk about tomorrow, Dom?
Well, let's see. Well, I guess for one of the first things we can do is like do a little tribute to Robert McKenzie, because I recently heard he had unfortunately kicked the bucket I was
Yeah,
I was
he
hope
is.
I was hoping that his death was greatly exaggerated and that he's still alive. But unfortunately, it's been confirmed from one of my friends on Discord that unfortunately he really did die.
Yeah, he did the Daredevil where it went from Silver Age silliness to actually, really solid
Yeah,
books.
to
I do believe
reflect like what was going on in the Bronze Age.
he was right. He was before Frank Miller. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, he
um,
set up the foundation like before Miller could take over the title.
let me see. I'm apparently I missed a book from Austin. All right. Let's see. Barbarian. Boom, 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 boom. And then we have. Oh, go on ahead, please.
Well, after that, then we can talk. We can talk about like what books are otherwise are we looking forward to this month? Because I recently finished on watching Best of the Week from Wes on his channel. And he was going over like books that people should check out. Oh, one of which is like the latest issue of Red Code from Jeff Johns' Ghost Machine imprint.
Red Coat. Yeah, I hear that's
Yeah.
pretty good. I've never read it.
Yeah, no,
I've had it a couple of times in the auction, but never read
it's a good historical fantasy series where it's I mean, for those like Highlander, like they would enjoy this because with Sonny Pierre, like he does become become an immortal, and you actually see him like witnessing and encountering like various like figures in history. And also, like there are a lot of twists and turns, and one of the reoccurring big bads, I was like in Red Coat, is Benedict Arnold because he too became an immortal.
Hmm. Wait, an immortal?
And an immortal. Benedict Arnold became an immortal.
Okay. I want to read this book now. I didn't know it was dealing with stuff like that. I thought it was just kind of okay. We're gonna do a Revolutionary War comic, but okay, this
Well, it
sounds
starts
interesting.
out in the Revolutionary but it moves forward in time. So because this is historical fantasy it's an alternate history.
Mhm.
Or actually, more like it's a secret history rather than an alternate history, but it's historical fantasy,
Okay.
nonetheless.
All right, let me check this out. Okay, so Austin, I've got one of the $5 lots up. America's Best Comics, Phoenix, Flaxen, Cosmic Odyssey, E-Man, Captain America, Excalibur, and Batman Abduction. All righty, and we're trying to figure out which book we are missing from him. For him,
Well,
unfortunately it doesn't move the. Okay. Doesn't move the chat. Let me get to the next one here real quick.
Actually, it was
Go ahead, sir.
Actually, before we can even like touch on like on books and otherwise that we're looking for to like this month and in like the remainder of this year. We can after doing a little tribute to Mr. McKenzie, I think we can actually touch on publishers that deserves a revival.
Publishers that deserve a revival. Okay. I like this. I like this topic. I mean, there's quite a few. The other $5 lot, we have Marvel Comics Mystery. No, Mephisto was with Jim. Terry and the Pirates, Monster Massacre, The Mask, Kolchak, The Night Stalker, Lands to Slaughter, and The Night Stalker's ongoing series #1, Sin City, and Pop's Chocolate Shop of Horror. And then oh, it was then the Supermans went to Jim. So yeah, I'm not quite sure which one you had. I can look back after the stream is done and pay for the total. Okay, go right on ahead, man. All right, let me put this back here. And there you go. I like that idea because there are some there's some good 1980s independents that I think
and 90s as
should have
well.
lasted. I mean, like, yeah, true. I think like Dynamite had taken over the position that Now or Innovation would have taken, because they were all doing
Innovation.
the movie at it. Yeah, they were doing all the
Even
movie
Dell.
adaptations and such. back
Even
then.
Dell and Goldkey.
Yeah. You know what? I've got one I'm going to talk about. It just popped in my head. Thank you for bringing up Dell and Goldkey. I absolutely cannot believe the owners let die. I absolutely cannot believe that they did, because they've got some of the most famous characters in the entire world. I think what I meant was that my total is probably higher than 5. Okay, when you have it, that's cool. With that said, guys, yeah, hey, we got some good topics for tomorrow nights. Please join us. Usual time, I guess, 10:30ish, probably 10:30. With that, thanks for hanging out. And oh, by the way, that's 7:30 on your time, right? 7:30ish.
Yes.
You'll be okay for that. And
yes, and
that,
don't forget to let me in next time.
I will not forget. You know what? Okay. I really should, because I do have RDV as a moderator. Let's see if I can't put you on as one. If I can. RDV is pretty good about like if there's trouble, he might jump on and be able to start stuff, or at least say, hey, he can't make it because weather or some bullshit happens. All righty. That being said, thanks for hanging out with us. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night, guys.
Exactly, Austin. That's what happened earlier. But other than that, see you all next time, maybe tomorrow or in the next coming week.
Cool.